Terra's blessing.
Hey guys, how's it going? So today we are gonna play some more Runemaster. Gonna grind a bunch of monoliths. I think we have 3 or 4 monoliths away, or timelines away from getting empowered monoliths, and then we're gonna do those as well, obviously. We're currently level 73. And hopefully by the end of today's session we should be able to reach level 90 if we really push. So yeah, and obviously along the way we're just gonna be improving the build, making it even better than what it already is. And yeah, I'm trying a couple of new things because I'm busy working on a build video. And even though the build right now works well, I think there's maybe some room for improvement. And then if it isn't an improvement, if we actually go backwards with regards to damage and that kind of stuff, then at least we learned something, you know. I did a little bit of experimenting in the previous session. And we did learn a whole bunch of very interesting stuff, so we will see if
Yes?
we can improve on the current build as it is. Like, I tried static, as it turns out static isn't very good, in my opinion. As a passive thing, like I obviously want something that is passive, that I don't have to click because I am a lazy bastard. So I tried static. Static is not good. So we will just try a couple of new things here and there to see if it can bring any improvement to the build. And then in a day or 2 or 3 maybe, when I am satisfied that I've tried everything that I can, you know, all of the different iterations of the build, then I will make a build video to basically put forth the best version of the build. Because I'm not 100% sure that the build right now is the best version that the build can be, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit of experimentation still. But the build is obviously really good right now, but we will see if it can be improved. By the way, also the stream today again is sponsored by the developers of the game, 11th Hour Games, so thanks a lot to them for making today's stream possible. And there are links down below where you can purchase the game if you want to. It's certainly a game that I would recommend. That one is pretty good. I'm also busy testing whether or not this will be good, the channeling version of Elemental Nova, because I know how powerful the non-channeling version is, but I want to test to see two things. Firstly, is this affected by cast speed? Because if it's not affected by cast speed, then you can literally get rid of all of the cast speed. Like my gloves have 26% cast speed, one does 36% cast speed, all of that kind of stuff. You don't need to worry about cast speed then. So if we establish that it is not affected by cast speed, that will actually be good, because that means that you never have to invest anything into cast speed and your attack speed will remain the same, which is very high, 5 casts per second of Elemental Nova. So that's the one thing I want to test, and then also whether or not the channeling will still be affected by the passive over here. This passive, whether or not this passive, Edict of Sion, will still benefit whilst casting, because I'm not sure how it will work while casting, since you gain ward when you cast a spell. Every time you cast a spell, that's why every time that we cast, our ward goes up by 100. But I don't know how that works when you channel. I'm not sure with regards to channeling. So that's another thing I also want to test. And then I also want to test how it looks with regards to mana, because that thing says that it consumes 40 mana per second, which is obviously quite a lot, but I do have the one passive, no, not a passive, thing over here which reduces the mana cost, so we can definitely try that. I wonder by how much it will reduce the mana cost. We can actually test it right now. I have enough skills, 1, 2, 3, and then 1. So now it is channeling. It's casting 5 novas per second. It's not per cast anymore. So now if you go like this, it's casting 5 per second. Oh, but you see my ward is now not going up. So you need to basically right click, that, like that. That's a little bit of a pain. We can test it, but I'm not sure if it's that good anymore. Like I literally have to right click like this. It's not as easy to play with as the other one was. That's definitely yeah, and then my mana runs out so quickly. Okay, so we've tested that, and it's not going to work. Since it doesn't count as a cast every time you do it, that's not gonna work at all. I would have wanted it to count as 5 casts per second. That would have been fantastic, but unfortunately it doesn't. And then over here I want to do that. And then I put another one there. Then we're gonna have lightning, fire, fire, hopefully. I don't know if there's anything else we can try. Like, we've tried the channeling. Channeling doesn't work with my build. We need this. We do need this in order to make it targetable. Without this you can't make it targetable, so we can't get around this over here. We could make it into something like that, but I don't know. That puts a cooldown on it, which I don't think would be good. Plus it increases the mana cost as well, which probably won't be good. We could try it, because then we lose critical multiplier. That gives us 140% critical multiplier, but it costs a lot of points. You have to spend 2 points over there, 4 points over there, and then 1 point over there, so that's 7 points. Those will be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we will have freezing cascade, which I'm not sure how good it is. I really don't like the fact that it has a 5-second cooldown. Elemental Nova hits has a chance to grant ward. 7% chance, that's a very low chance. Protective strikes, survival of the victor. So that's protective strikes. Where's survival of the victor? That one, survival of the victor. Oh, but that's on kill. That's not just any time. That's on kill. We can try this. I'm not sure how good it will be. We can try it. Okay, we are 1 away from doing the boss. So let's get this quest out of the way. If the cascades thing doesn't really add much, then we're just gonna go back to the way that it was, like over here. Because I think this is the last thing we can really try. If that doesn't work, we're gonna go back over here. Because we know that works very well.
It ends here. Now! Now!
Also, I see this one is now always doing fire, fire, lightning. I want to see if I turn this around like that. Will that make a difference? No, it's still doing fire, fire, lightning. We need to turn this one around. But it says from left to right. It's supposed to be left to right. That's weird. I will have to test that. Just check my skills here. I think we can apply it now. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, and then that one. And then now our thing costs quite a lot of mana, so we're gonna have to take this one to reduce the mana again, because this added 6 mana cost, so we need to bring the mana cost down again with this. But now we can test if this is worth it at all. I'm not sure if it will be. Let's just switch this around again.
Yes.
Unlock level 80 timeline. No. Level 80 timeline is already unlocked.
Yes.
85, there we go.
Lagan is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
When I cast it, why isn't the Nova happening? It says casts freezing cascade on hit. Oh, on hit. I need to actually hit something. Okay. I would probably have to go check on a dummy how much damage this actually does, because it's difficult to see if you don't hit something. But we can test it. So far it doesn't seem good. Okay, we need to do one more, then we can do the boss.
Fools!
Yes?
That's interesting. I haven't seen before. Chance to cast Fire Aura on critical strike. That's an interesting one. That one as well. Chance to cast Fire Aura on crit. That one is very good. Minion damage and poison damage. I'm not sure if you can actually combo those. to change my filter quickly. That should hide any normal and magic ones. Because I don't want to hide purple ones or anything like that.
Yes. Take care.
Yeah, so my Nova isn't perfect right now. Like I still don't know how much damage this adds, but we can try it in any way. We can have a look. We shouldn't have too much problems with the boss. Okay, so that beam really hurts. We shouldn't try that again. think the mana... Would that be useful? We don't really gain any benefit from mana unless we get over 300. This could help us get over 300. But we will always gain a benefit from shock on hit. Like always. We don't really use mana, to be honest. I would have liked it if this rolled a little bit higher. If it rolled closer to 60%, I would definitely have taken it. But now I actually need to consider if I want to take it or not. I don't really want to take it, to be honest. I think we're just gonna take shock on hit and be done with it. Okay, so that's another timeline done. Okay, I also need to test how much damage this thing does, because I'm really not sure how much it does. It could do a huge amount and I'm simply not seeing it, but we need to do some testing quickly. It really sucks that the game doesn't have a DPS meter, like seriously. I just don't understand why the devs absolutely refuse to add a DPS meter to the game. Like, that's really crazy to me. The point of the game is dealing damage to bosses and killing them. Like, if the point of the game was something else, then it would be fine, but the point of the game is damage, and you literally can't see how much damage you're doing. Like, I just don't understand the logic behind that. Okay, so let's see, one cast. Okay, why didn't it do the cascade? Why am I not seeing additional damage? Elemental Nova casts Freezing Cascade on hit. Creates a cascade of freezing novas whenever an enemy is hit by a nova, another one is created around them. Like, I don't understand. Freezing cascade cooldown 5 seconds. I'm not seeing anything. That was an ice nova, like a normal one. That was a lightning nova. It was another ice nova. Like, why am I not seeing anything? Oh, is that what it does? It splashes. Is that what they're talking about? Oh, but that's stupid. That's really stupid. And it doesn't even do so much damage. Okay, so that's a really terrible idea then. We're gonna remove those. So basically, you can choose, do you want 54% more damage? Or do you want 140% more critical strike? That's the question. 50% damage sounds like a lot, but 140% added critical strike damage is very good because I have 17% crit, and it's not even the correct amount of crit. The more I cast, the more I crit. So we should be able to get our crit up. Oh, and also based on the amount of shocked stacks, I believe that also increases the crit chance on a particular enemy, and I'm pretty sure a couple of my stuff over here also increases crit chance, I think. I know I'm getting crit chance somewhere. So it's not just 17, it's a little bit more than 17 I would say, but crits, having more powerful crits is very good. But 54% added damage is also pretty good, obviously. I'm just not sure if it's worth it. Nova Ignite chance. Is there anything else better that we can get? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this one. I don't think there's anything else we can do that adds more damage than 54% or 140% crit. It's a target has a chance to attach a spark charge which deals lightning damage to nearby enemies after a couple of seconds, or when the enemy dies. Deals more damage. How much damage does a spark charge do? 2,600. 2,700 basically. Detonates when the enemy when they are attached dies. So it says explodes after 1 second, dealing damage to nearby enemies, but that obviously includes the main enemy that it was attached to, I would hope. We can put one in there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've seen other Lightning Nova builds and they use this area for damage, but I'm not sure if this will be better than the 140% crit multi. We can try it. I don't see why we can't try it. So 1, 2, 3. We don't need with this extra one on here. Our mana does not increase over here at all, I don't think. So we can actually remove one from there. And then we will go over here to the right side, just to test it. Okay, so we've figured out that that other bloody thing is really useless. What was the name? Freezing Cascade. Exceptionally useless. Okay, now we can move on to the levels 80. Level 80. Since we're done with the level 75 one. That thing can split into as many as it wants. I will just AoE all of them down. That's the cool thing about having AoE as your main damage dealer. Like, it doesn't matter if there's 1 target or 10 targets, you can hit all of them. There are some bosses, like the volcano boss, that are basically 3 bosses rolled into one. So in that situation you can attack all 3 at once, which is really cool. You can literally AoE all 3 bosses at once, and you do obviously a really nice amount of damage with the AoE. Except then you're doing it to 3 of them at once.
I see oblivion.
I don't even need to move out of the area of effect stuff that they do. I just stand there and take it right in the face. Just 1 second, I just quickly want to let my dog out. I can hear it scratching at the door. Dogs have absolutely no respect for when a person is streaming. How dare they? I also have something here. I remember spark charge. Spark charge. There are idols, as far as I can remember, which increase spark charges. Okay, that one adds spark charges on melee hits. That's not what I'm talking about. Was it spark charges? Why do I remember that it was spark charges? Oh, maybe it was static or tendrils or something, because I do remember there were certain idols that add something, like they give you more of something. I can't remember now exactly what it was. Wasn't lightning, I guess. What the hell was it? It was something like spark charges, but I can't remember the name now. Static charges. That's what it was, static charges. Okay, so apparently a static charge is something different. Oh, it's those. Okay, so it's those ones. 5 per second. Wow, that's quite a lot. I didn't know that you could increase the amount of static charges that you get. But yeah, the static charges, like, I am not a fan of them. I think I'm gonna get rid of this thing because it's just not powerful. Like, it's really useless actually. Yeah, it's a really stupid thing. So unfortunately I would want something that's passive, but I don't think there's anything that is passive. Like the Mage just doesn't have passive stuff. Arcane Ascendance would have worked, even Surge would have worked, but I can't get that because I'm not Sorcerer and I'm not Spellblade. I don't really think there's anything else that can be passive. I would have to read all of these. Well, I've already read a lot of them. Static doesn't work. Mana Strike doesn't work. Glacier, I'm pretty sure you can't make Glacier into a passive. Let me read this one quickly and see, can't you make it a passive? Because I just want something that I don't need to use, that uses, that is automatic, you know? Grants mana every second while damaging enemies. However, it also deals less damage. Blah blah blah. Okay, so you still have to cast it. Upgraded to tier 2 and 2 seconds of channeling. Tier 2 disintegrates blah blah blah. Okay, so disintegrate can't be made into a passive. Static orb, I checked static orb, there wasn't anything that makes it passive as far as I can remember. Would have been cool if you could like make it rotate around you or something like that, you know, passively. Unfortunately, there's nothing like that. Enchant weapon only affects melee attacks, doesn't affect our Frost Nova. Anything that says melee on it, it would affect, but none of these say melee. All of them are ranged. Frost Claw. Probably there's nothing, I haven't read it yet, but probably there's nothing that makes it passive or auto, whatever. Ice barrage when you hit an enemy, blah blah blah. Nope. Yeah, now there's nothing that makes that passive. What else is there? Fireball? You can't make Fireball passive, can you? Nope, nothing there. Static, we've checked that. Glacier. Don't think there's anything there. You can make Glacier ranged, which normally it's not ranged, but I don't see what use that would be. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything that can be passive. You can have, like... You can pop down Glyph of Dominion on the ground or Frost Wall on the ground and then just leave it, but that's still something that you have to cast. You don't have to cast it constantly like the other skills, but it's still something that you're going to have to cast. I do want to get my ruins to be a lightning, fire, fire. And right now it's always fire, fire, lightning, which casts Echoes of Thunder, and I don't like Echoes of Thunder. I would much rather want the other spell, which is it's difficult to explain, but it shoots out fire projectiles. So that's lightning, fire, fire. Because for every different ruin combination that you have, you will cast a different spell. So if you have fire, lightning, fire, it will be different than fire, fire, lightning. And likewise, it will be different if you have lightning, fire, fire, for instance. There's like, I don't know, 18 or something like that, different combinations of spells that you can get, which is pretty interesting. We can take Glyph of Dominion, and then we can put Glyph of Dominion over there. Glyph of Dominion does count as a lightning spell. So if we do this, for instance, put that over there, and then put Glyph of Dominion over there, and now it will always be a lightning, fire, fire, and that will cast Hydrahedron. And Hydrahedron, I can actually show you, pops down a little turret. It's like a turret, and it shoots stuff out, which is not only good against multiple enemies, but it's very, very, very good against the bosses. So you will do a lot of extra damage against bosses as well. So I definitely want to do that. And that'll be really nice. We can test this one a little bit. Oh, and then I also want to remove this, because we're not going to use static. Static is stupid. And then we can specialize into Glyph of Dominion. And then I also want to test this one. I'm not sure which one is best here. I think Overcharge is very good. But it doesn't seem like it adds a lot of damage, really. I would have to go look which one is the best. Let's take that one. I think I'm gonna have a look at another Elemental Nova build, just to see how Elemental Nova is built normally, the Lightning Elemental Nova, just so that I can get an idea. See, when you pop down the Hydrahedron, it just continues to shoot anything around it, which is really nice. So you can You don't need to target it, you just pop it down and it will kill anything that there is. It's a really nice fire and forget spell. Okay, now we finally get this thing, which will give us 10% added movement, which is obviously nice. Movement speed is always nice.
Yes.
Those boots aren't bad for a strength character. Increased minion damage is not gonna help you if you do increased cold damage.
Yes.
I don't think you can make that work.
Take care.
You could maybe make cold minions. I'm not sure if cold minions gain your fire benefit. I don't think, because this increases your cold damage, not your minions' cold damage. I don't think that will actually work. I don't think there's any legendary items that I can use. Let me just have a look quickly. There are some very high ones, like these things, but I don't think even them I would want to use. think I'm gonna switch to these boots at level 76. They give more movement speed, more ward, more resistances. They just don't give intelligence, but that 5 intelligence I should be able to make up somewhere else, probably.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see Elemental Nova. What is a good build for Elemental Nova? So let me quickly check here if I can see a good Elemental Nova build. Just 1 second.
No, this is
I am too lazy to do the research to test which of the different Elemental Novas do the most damage. We've already tested Freezing Cascade and have seen that it's useless. Freezing Cascade is stupid. And Channeling doesn't work for our build. So we basically have to choose between Lightning and Fire. I think Fire will be the best, but I'm not 100% sure. Lightning might be better. So let's quickly see here. Nova. Let me do a search here. Nova. I'm looking for a recent video. I see another YouTuber, Dreadful, has done a couple of videos on Elemental Nova, but none of them are recent. The one is 2 years ago, and so many things have changed in 2 years. It's not even funny. Elemental Nova. Let's have a look here. Just 1 second. There we go. So I'm gonna have a look here. I just want to see what the majority of the builds use when it comes to Elemental Nova. This one is from 2 years ago. I do trust Dreadful's opinion on stuff, but 2 years is too long ago. That's a leveling guide. I'm not interested in a leveling guide. This one, does this one actually show you the thing or not? Show me the skills. I want to see the skills. Nope, they don't show the skills. That doesn't help me at all. Runemaster. YouTube's search system is just terrible, I tell you. Absolutely terrible. Look at this. I'm searching for fucking Elemental Nova Last Epoch. And then this bullshit comes up over here. Like bloody trailers for movies. That's a fake trailer, by the way. It's total clickbait. Like, I don't want this bullshit. And you can't even hide it. Like, you can't hide fuck all. YouTube is just a complete bloody mess. Like, none of these bloody titles have Elemental Nova in the title. Want bloody Elemental Nova. Like these have Elemental Nova, but that's a let's play. That doesn't help me. That's Lightning Blast. That's not Lightning Nova or Elemental Nova. That's just a guy using the spell. That doesn't help me. Like there, what the hell is going on with that, guys? Why would you put your camera like that? What do they call that? Inverse, inverse, whatever. Black, white. Bloody thing. Elemental Nova, Lightning Blast. No. None of these use Elemental Nova. Why is it so difficult to just find a build with bloody Elemental Nova? That one is from 4 years ago. That's not gonna help me. How the hell did my own stream pop up twice? It popped up here. Like, let's go up. Where was it? There. Live. And then down here. Where were we? Also live. Like, how the fuck? How does that work? I mean, I shouldn't complain that my video is popping up twice in the same search result, but it doesn't make sense. YouTube search system is just terrible. Like, why can't I find a single video? You can find videos much easier if you use Google, and then you just put the search in quotation marks, but that's a schlep, to be honest. Like, let me see if I can do that. Elemental Nova Last Epoch. There we go. So something like this is much easier. You go to Google, you put in quotation marks Elemental Nova and then quotation marks the game that you want, and then it will find videos that literally have that in the title. Like, if you go to videos now, and you can even search by longer videos or shorter videos or videos in the past year, for instance. Now it will literally only show videos that have Elemental Nova in the title and Last Epoch. Like, that's much easier. This guy is using Elemental Nova. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't like his videos. He's unfortunately a clickbaiter. I am not a fan of that at all. You can see by the amount of dislikes that his videos get that I am not the only person who doesn't like his stuff. So he builds the same that I built. builds down to the bottom and then to the right there. I already tried that. So he has basically the same idea that I had, but I want to see what damage lightning does. Is it better? Is it worse? It seems like there's no videos, really. I found one video that actually has a build where Lightning Nova is actually used in the past year. Obviously, there are older builds, but in the past year, that looks like the only one. If you remove that, and then you can see Dreadful's video pops up, which is good. I like Dreadful. But the problem is it's 2 years old. And the info is not going to be relevant anymore. So like here, you can see he goes... to channeling, and I can't do channeling. I literally can't do it with my build. That doesn't help me in any way. Okay, well, we learned absolutely nothing. That's fantastic. I guess I will just have to test it myself then. Okay. If I think logically, Elemental Nova has a chance to be overcharged. So you can make that a 40% to be overcharged. Overcharged doesn't add damage, it just makes the area bigger. It makes it a bigger thing, so that's not good. Overcharged Elemental Novas deal more damage and have a chance to stun. Now that is good. That makes, if you spend 4 points in there, that will make the overcharged ones deal 100% more damage. So 40% of the time it will deal 100% more damage, which essentially equates to a 50% damage increase, but that is after you've spent 9 points in this. So you have to spend 9 points to increase your damage by 50%, which is obviously not good. Spark Charge can maybe be very good, because Spark Charge increases the damage as well as putting a Spark Charge on it. So you gain 4% more damage, and the Spark Charge deals additional damage. So Spark Charge can maybe be very good. That increases area, that increases critical strike chance, but you have to spend 2 points in here, which is bad, so you're gonna lose 2 points. I think Lightning isn't good, but Spark Charge might be good. But now the question is, are you gonna gain more damage out of this than out of that? Because this is gonna increase the damage by 20% base damage, and then it's gonna add Spark Charges. But I don't know if Spark Charges are really so fantastic. We can test it. I mean, there's not much we can do except test it. So we will see if Spark Charges can give us a good amount of extra damage. And then I guess we're gonna go with Glyph of Dominion. Let me just first read what would be the best, because if we can't make Glyph of Dominion work, then I'm probably gonna use Teleport instead. I think Teleport is really the only thing where we're gonna get any real benefit from. I don't think you can make Ice Barrage auto cast. I don't think so. If you can make it auto-cast, that would be fantastic. But I'm pretty sure there's no way to do that. Because I want something that's passive, ideally. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's anything that you can make into passive, so we're gonna go into Glyph of Dominion. Let me just quickly read all of this stuff. Explodes, deal more damage per stack and slows the target. Mana efficiency. Can place 2 glyphs. Expands faster and lasts a shorter duration with other modifiers per amount of missing mana. This decreases the time before it reaches the full size to detonate. Short delay before it detonates. You cast Elemental Nova in the middle of the glyph if you stand inside it when the delay from Doom Scribe starts. So how does that work? You cast Elemental Nova in the middle of the glyph if you stand inside it when the delay from Doom Scribe starts. Okay, so that will give you... Does it give you one Elemental Nova or every time you cast an Elemental Nova? Has a cooldown which is refreshed whenever you directly cast a Ruin Invocation. It also deals more damage per Ruin from Runic Invocation without consuming them. Okay, that's interesting. So you can make it deal 30% more damage, but it then has a essentially 10-second cooldown because you can refresh the cooldown with Runic Invocation. And then you can make it deal more damage per all of the ruins. Has additional charges and all charges are refreshed when you directly cast the Runic Invocation. Okay, that's interesting. So you can give the thing even more charges. So you can cast like maybe 5 glyphs at once. Yeah, 4 charges. So you will be able to cast 5 glyphs. Let's see... Nova. Is there any other ones that say Nova except that one? No, it looks like it's just that one that says Nova. I'm not sure if this means it casts 1 Elemental Nova, or does it do you cast, basically does it echo your casts, is basically what I'm thinking, because this lasts 4 seconds, so in that 4 seconds you will it echo every Nova that you cast. Static charges at accelerating rate, yeah, that doesn't help me because they don't use static charges. Wow, all resistances, that's very good. It will literally give you 75% all resistances, which is crazy, especially if you consider that you will be able to cast 5 ruins, so you will essentially have a permanent 75 all resistances. That might be very good. You can use it for damage or you can use it for resistances. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's already 16, and then 17, 18, 19, 20. So you're not going to be able to get... You need 22 points to get this full as well. How long does it last? Does it even say? No, it doesn't say. Let's quickly count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it lasts 5 seconds. And then after the 5 seconds, you can add a 4-second delay. And then during that 4-second delay, you can cast elemental novas like a bastard. So let's quickly see. Less duration. No, I don't want to decrease the duration. Let's test something quickly. Okay, so now when you cast it, there should be a period where you gain 3 elemental novas. So it only cast 1 elemental nova. Are you kidding me? I literally just saw 1 elemental nova. Yeah, that's really useless. Like, why would you even invest anything in this if it's just gonna cast 1 elemental nova? Gain a stack of fire aura. Well, that's useless. That's really, really useless. So, remove points. Okay, so what you can do... You don't need to make the delay 4 seconds. You can make it 2 seconds. And then you can just add more charges. So now it will deal 30% additional damage. And you will have multiple charges. And it will also deal more damage because of that over there. And you can refresh all of your charges by casting Runic Invocation. So let's quickly test that. So we cast... I just want to wait for my next one. Come on. 20 seconds is a hilarious amount. Okay. Cast one there, cast one there. Oh, can't you have multiple at once? I literally cast that one and then I cast that one. And then it disappeared. Oh, so it immediately explodes. That's what happens. Okay. So you can make it explode immediately, but obviously it doesn't do the full damage then. If you make it explode prematurely. So I'm not sure if you would want to do that. The main reason why I would want it is for the resistances, perhaps. Like, that's a lot of resistances. 75 to all resistances is a crazy amount of resistances. While standing on your glyph, you and your allies deal more damage over time. per stack of armor shred. That sounds very good, but I don't do armor shred really. I don't think I do armor shred. I can make my thing do armor shred. Over here, I can make my Nova do armor shred, and then I could perhaps just stack a whole bunch of armor shred in other places as well. So that would be interesting. Is there anything else we would potentially want? Oh, you can slow it down as well. You can make it take 50% longer before it explodes. That's interesting. You and your allies gain additional shock chance. You can now place up to 2 glyphs, but glyph auto minion costs more mana. When the first glyph explodes, the second one does too. The second explosion deals more damage the further it is from the first one. Okay, that's not very good. Heal space, lightning damage converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with fire, blah blah blah. So you can make it stack a whole bunch of ignite stacks if you want. Ignite is good. Normal and magic enemies have a chance to be stunned every half second. That's interesting. Ward per second, 4% uncapped resistances. Ward per second. How much is that? Is that a lot? Let's see if we remove one over there. I just want to test. Oh, I need another one. Okay, how much war does this actually give? So right now I'm at 1174. I just need it to go down again. That is a lot of ward. Unfortunately, I can't see how much ward per second that is. I can see my ward skyrocketing, but I can't see how much ward it actually gives. It looks like about 100 per second. It might be a little bit more than 100 a second. But I can't really see. But it looks good. It's definitely a nice amount of ward, I have to say. 100 a second, and it only costs one skill point for that 100 ward a second. That's really nice. And then you can even increase your resistances by 25 per point. So you can increase your all resistances by 75%. And then I wonder, will that make your ward go up even faster? Let's test that quickly. If you cast it now, our resistances should skyrocket. Okay, so it goes up to 1900 and something. And yeah, look at my resistances. Holy hell. It's literally 75 to all resistances. That's hilarious. Yeah, that might be very, very good, because I mean, during a boss fight, having 100 ward per second extra and 75 to all resistances, that is stupid. I don't think I will gain any benefit from that actually. Let's quickly test it. Oh, you do? What's the use of getting static charges if you can't use the static charges? The static is obviously over here, but what's the use of getting static charges? Okay, but you do get static charges. Okay, so this thing might actually be very, very good for not only resistances, but also ward, and it does also deal some extra damage. Not a lot of extra damage, but it does deal some extra damage. It's actually not bad. I think Life of the Minion can be usable during a boss fight. Yeah, that's not terrible. And then we can delay it even further. So you obviously would want to be able to keep it up 100% of the time. So you would cast it. Yeah, you can literally keep it up 100% of the time. As soon as it goes down, you can just cast it again. Yeah, so there's not even any need to like get the extra charges over there. You can literally keep it up the whole time. So that's pretty cool. You could delay it, like I said, but I don't really think you want to delay it. That just means you're gonna have to press the button more. Each time it explodes, you're gonna have to press the button. There's not too much you can do about that. You could make it so that you can place 2 glyphs at once. But I don't really know what the benefit of that would be. I think rather you would want shock chance, extra shock chance. It will give you a shitload of resistances, and it will also give you a lot of shock chance. That will be really good. For right now, I'm going to remove these because I don't care about the additional resistances. I might take 1. 1 is fine because my resistances aren't 100% capped. Like my necrotic isn't 100% capped. That's fine. We can take 1 in there. And then we can take extra shock chance. This will give us 80% additional shock chance, which is really nice. And then I also would want to get that. Just 1 point. That's very cheap for 1 point. And yeah, I don't think we want to go all the way over here because it's not necessary to have additional charges. Like literally, you don't gain a benefit from it to have additional charges. It's really useless. That thing over there is really useless. That's not useful, not useful. We don't care about the size of the ruin, since we can literally recast it anytime we want. Whenever your allies enter glyph, it cleanses ailments and grants haste buff for a short duration. Leaving or re-entering the same glyph does not cause this effect to trigger. So it sucks that it doesn't give you a haste as long as you stand in the circle. That sucks. I would have wanted it to literally, as long as you're standing in the circle, it should be giving you haste, but it doesn't do that. It just gives you a 1 second buff. And you can increase that to 4 seconds, but I don't see why you would want to do that. You could maybe make it like while you're running. Let's say you're running from one place to another place. You cast it, you gain it, and when you leave, you gain it again. So you could get it that way, even though your character stands still for a split second when you cast it. So that's probably not even going to give you any benefits, since you have to stand still for like a quarter second, and this buff only lasts a second. Oh yeah, that's not really something that is practical. You don't want to increase the area. I would want to place 2 glyphs. But for some reason, when the first glyph explodes, the second one also explodes. I'm not really a fan of that. I don't know why they made it like that. And it increases the cost, the mana cost of the glyph, so yeah, I don't think that's very good. It's a very small benefit. Explosion damage per slow. Oh, it also slows them. Yeah, it says that. So you can give yourself 80% more shock chance. You can also inflict quite a lot of ignite on the enemy, but one thing that we need to remember is we want to keep lightning, fire, fire, like we have it right now. We have lightning, fire, fire. We want to keep that, and if we take this thing, it will lose the lightning tag, which we don't want to do. We could, this is something that I thought about, we could instead take this, so we can make our fire ward into a lightning ward. We could do that, and then we just switch fire ward over there. Then we will still have lightning, fire, fire, because you don't really gain any benefit from flame ward being flame. You can make it any element. The only benefit you would want to gain from it is the ward, and you do still gain that. Doesn't matter what element it is, you still gain the benefit of the ward. So we could do that, because I do think that if we make the glyph give us a stupid amount of fire, like if you read this, Glyph of Dominion ignites enemies on the glyph every half second, and it gives it 3 stacks. 3 stacks. When you have 3 on there, it's 3 stacks. So 3 stacks. So that's 6 stacks of ignite every second, which is a lot. And then this increases the frequency which burning symbol, which is this one, is increased by your chance to ignite. So unfortunately I don't have a lot of chance to ignite. Here's my chance to ignite. Does it show? Ignite chance 30. Now we can increase that, like we can increase that dramatically by doing a couple of switches. I think there should be ignite around here somewhere. There's some ignite, so you can gain, if you really want to, you can gain 200% ignite right there. So then that 200% will be carried over a year, which increases the ignite frequency by 200%. You know, so you can do stuff like that, but I think more or less this already should be enough, because that's going to add 6 stacks of ignite every second, and it isn't so expensive. It's 4 skill points for that. You could also do something else, like you could take this. You and your allies gain increased area to spells and attacks while standing in your glyph. Area doesn't help me really. My area is already a lot. Your lightning blast now chains. I don't use lightning blast, so really that's not particularly useful. This is very useful. That's useful. Yeah, that's useful. So right now I have 11, no, 13. I have 13 points extra, so it's gonna be 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So that you can literally get all of the stuff that you would want to get. So that's very good. This is gonna work out very well, I think. And then we can also stack armor shred, because literally when you are at 14 stacks of armor shred, what's 14 times 14? That is 196. So that will give you 196% extra damage. Plus you do 196. No. You do 14% damage over time extra as well, on top of the 196 maximum damage bonus. Yeah, that's not bad. So yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna go with. Unfortunately, like I said, I don't really get anything passive. I would have wanted to get a really nice passive skill, but unfortunately the mage doesn't have hardly any passive skills. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. This one we can remove because our ruins are not going to change anymore. They're gonna stay lightning, fire, fire into the foreseeable future. So we don't need that. We can increase the damage it does. I don't understand this. Runic Invocation has increased cast speed. Like, I don't understand how the skill can have increased cast speed. I guess we have to test that by going there and there, because I don't understand. Does that give you a permanent 5% cast speed increase, which would be fantastic? Or does it simply make the spell have increased cast speed? Because I do not understand that one. Okay, so we've done a fair amount of theory crafting now. We should be okay to go on now. We are quite a lot more knowledgeable about the build now. I think we have a good grasp of what direction we want to take the build into now, because previously I was not certain what my fifth and final skill was going to be, but it seems like the glyph will be pretty nice. It seems like it will be a nice compromise, since we don't have any passive skills that we can have. The glyph will have to do. Wonder, I don't think you can put this on autocast. Oh yes, you will be able to put it on autocast. But that will take a stupid amount of whatchamacallit, mana. Like, that will take way too much mana. Okay, that's fine. We could maybe put Runic Invocation on autocast. That is something that we can think about. I don't see why you wouldn't want to put it on autocast. But you're not gonna reach 47 ruins then, which isn't bad, you know. If you don't reach 47 ruins each time, it's not bad. You're just not getting the maximum amount of damage bonus if you don't reach 47 ruins. So it's not the end of the world. That one that we just picked up has 2 legendary potential on it, which is really nice. It's very good when low level items have 2 or more legendary potential, because that means you can make a low level item have some very powerful modifiers on it. What the hell is this thing? I don't think I've ever seen this boss. I don't think I have ever seen that boss. Must be a new one that they've added since the last time I've played. Oh! +2 Glyph of Dominion. That's not bad. That's actually something we should add to our list of filter suggestions, I guess I can say. Glyph of Dominion. So let's do that quickly. I think this will actually also affect our lightning spell. Elemental Nova. You don't need level of volcanic orb really, but I guess we can keep it. Glyph of Dominion. Level of Flame Ward. I'm not sure if that's good, but I guess we can keep that one as well. That's fine. Yeah, because this will be really nice if we can increase our Glyph of Dominion as well, and then 60% spell damage. That is a lot of spell damage, let me tell you. Just 1 second, I just quickly want to write something down here. And then I want to see something. I just thought about something. What? Oh, I want to see if you get rid of this cooldown, then we can cast that orb thing constantly. The lightning fire. But without the immutable order, how are we going to always make it be lightning fire? See, I don't think you will be able to make it a guaranteed lightning fire always. Maximum runic energy is tripled, but bonuses per runic energy is halved. When you cast a skill, you gain a runic energy per mana spent. Yeah, the issue is we don't cast hardly any mana with Elemental Nova anymore. Like we can literally cast Elemental Nova 24/7 and we gain hardly any we use hardly any mana. So we don't gain a lot of benefit from this. But I do think that if we can cast the Hydrahedron basically constantly, like how will our mana look? Let's have a look quickly. So we cast it. Yeah, it doesn't take that long for our mana to come back, but the runic invocation, that takes way longer for our mana to come back. So it is the cooldown. We are a little bit limited by the cooldown. We're not limited by our mana, we're limited by our cooldown. If we can maybe remove the cooldown somehow, but like I say, if I remove this, then you're fucking casting all over the place. Then you're not gonna be casting lightning fire anymore. And we need it to be lightning fire. It's a small enhancement that I would like to do, but I don't think it's really so much worth the effort, to be honest. Okay, so here we are gonna make it fire. Okay, so that gives us a lot of extra ignite. But now see, now it's fire all the way. And now we are not casting that other thing anymore. We're now casting that thing. A very big fireball. Which is nice, but it's not gonna do as much damage as the heptahedron does. So because of that, we have to make our flame ward into lightning. We could also maybe... Can't you make this thing into lightning? You can make it into cold by doing that. But yeah, you can't make it into lightning. So you can make it into cold, but not lightning. So that won't work. So we have to make this one into lightning. And then we have to place... Each enemy can only be hit by one explosion. That's stupid. We have to place this one over there and that one over there. There we go. Now we have it again to cast the heptahedron, hydrahedron. That's good. I just now need to move my fingers because I'm so used to pressing Q. Now I'm never gonna press Q anymore, basically. So yeah, that and that and that. So yeah, now when we cast this, it will deal a stupid amount of ignite. Well, not a stupid amount, but once we actually give ourselves more ignite chance, then this thing will gain even more ignite. That's pretty good. I'm happy about that change. We have 2 more that we can do. I think the shock chance, that's literally 3 shock chance. Now I'm not sure, we can actually go test whether or not this is now more powerful. I'm not sure whether or not it's more powerful than the critical strike multiplier. I don't think it would be, to be honest. But I might be wrong. I have been wrong before. I wonder how much impact that will actually have, because it says Elemental Nova, it deal more damage against chilled, frozen, blah 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 blah. So, what if an enemy is chilled, shocked, and ignited? You can't freeze bosses, so a boss will never have freeze on it, except if they refer to frostbite, which I can do. I do have frostbite, so I do apply frostbite, but I'm not sure if that actually applies to it. Let's assume that it does not apply to it. So if a boss has chilled, shocked, and ignited on it, does that mean that you deal 30% more damage? Because that would be crazy. And that's just one point, and you can put 3 points into that thing. So does that mean that if you have 3 points in there, the thing will deal 90% additional damage? That would be hilarious. We should definitely test that then, because that would be very spicy.
Yes.
Why would a mage want physical damage? That doesn't make sense.
Take care. Yes.
Why would you use a staff for melee? It's really weird, but okay, the staff also gives +1 to melee attacks, so I guess it's not too insane. This one gives elemental damage, but then it gives minion damage as well. I don't think those go well together.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
I want to test or look at something quickly. I saw another build guide that showed the guy using the hetahedron. So I want to see what exactly their setup was for the ruins. So let's have a look here quickly. This one. So if we look, you can see they're using completely different stuff. I don't use that or that or that. But they do use the runic invocation. You see here, they don't have immutable order selected, which means that they, like, I wonder how do they always guarantee that they're gonna get lightning, fire, fire. So combine lightning, fire, fire before casting to conjure your main damage skill. Grab unbridled ruin, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but that doesn't tell me how they get their lightning, fire, fire. Generate lightning ruins by spamming Ruin Bolt. Cast and hold Flame Rush until you generate 2 fire ruins. Okay, so that's how they do it. So you literally constantly have to keep in your mind, okay, I want to do my Hetahedron, but I can't. I first have to get 1 lightning ruin, and then I have to cast and hold Flame Rush until I have 2 lightning ruins. Then you have to check, you have to double check that you have the lightning ruins required, you know, like the like I right now have lightning, fire, fire. You have to double check that you have it after you did the spamming and the flame rush, whatever it's called, and then you can cast your runic invocation. That just seems like too much work, to be honest. Like, that's too much concentration. I don't like that amount of concentration. Like, when I play my builds, the same as the previous build that I did with my necromancer, I just want to run through things. I don't want to have a set list of hoops that I have to jump through in my brain. Constantly you have to remember, okay, I'm gonna cast it now, I need to cast until I get a lightning, and then I need to flame rush, and then okay, there we go, now I can do my Hetahedron. You know, it's just not my idea of fun, to be honest. So I don't think we're gonna do that. I think unfortunately we can't cast more, but this makes your life easier. Like, having immutable order just makes your life easier. It's so much easier. You don't have to concentrate on what your ruin order is. You don't have to think, okay, I'm gonna cast 2 of these and then I'm gonna flame rush. Like, none of that bullshit. You just play the game, you know. Everything is taken care of. So that's unfortunately one of the drawbacks of having a more relaxed build. You know, we are not going to be able to cast Hetahedron as much as we would like, but it's not the end of the world. I prefer my build to be chill. I don't like builds that are too busy and too require too much thinking, you know. I play games to relax. I don't play games to have a constant list of stuff in my brain that I have to remember to go through. You know, did I do this? Did I do this? Okay, now I can do this. And then if you screw the order up, you know, then you cast the wrong thing. You know, then it's not efficient. Whereas this will always be efficient. You will always have maximum efficiency due to everything being taken care of for you. You know, the ruins are always in the correct order. Like here, boom, I can just cast it and it destroys everything. Like, you don't need to worry about an order of stuff, you know, a checklist of stuff. Yeah, this Hetahedron is definitely a really nice skill. It does a good amount of clear, you know, you can clear the screen with it. And also deals, as far as I know, the most damage against a boss. I don't think there's a skill that can deal more damage to a boss, really. Why the hell did that bastard run away when I attacked him? He's supposed to turn around. Oh, I didn't hit him. How's that even possible? Yeah, this Hetahedron is very spicy. I love this skill. And the cool thing about my build is you're not just casting 1 or 2 Hetahedrons, you have a chance to cast 3. So you're literally casting 3 Hetahedrons at a time, due to the 45 stacks that we have. Look at that, it just melts the fucking boss.
Fools!
This bloody map has so many purple items and shrines, it's not even funny. Oh, there's another one. Chance to apply frostbite on hit with cold skills. That's definitely something we should consider using. That's a very good one.
Yes.
Definitely. We're not gonna use that one. This one, we can also disenchant fire penetration with fire invocations. Armor per raw ruin. This is very good for armor, like holy shit. It gives 76 armor and the helmet gives 106 armor and then it gives 23% increased armor. And the ruins give 45 armor per raw ruin, and we obviously constantly walk around with 2 raw ruins. Well, that's very good. But I don't like the 15% fire penetration with fire invocations, so I think we should probably remove that one from our filter list. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not particularly good. Like, I would much rather want added elemental damage or added fire damage instead of that. And because it is a prefix, not a suffix, it's a prefix, that means it takes up a very important slot. You know, it could be elemental damage, it could be spell damage that you're losing. So I think I'm gonna remove that one from my filter list. Yeah. So let's do that quickly before I forget. So penetration with fire invocations, we are gonna remove that one. I'm not sure if penetration with cold invocations is good or not. I think we will leave that one for now. And then there was another one that said chance to add frost. Where is that one? Chance to add frostbite. Ah, there we go. Chance to add frostbite on hit with cold skills. That one we are definitely gonna use.
Take care.
Yeah, that one seems very good.
Yes.
Wow, that one is nice. I'm not gonna use it, but it's nice. That one is also nice. Might even be better than my current one, to be honest. Gives a lot of critical strike. Year 5. If that critical strike would have just been elemental damage or spell damage, then that would have been very good. That one is pretty good, but it's not exactly as good as our current one. It's close, but it's not exactly there yet.
Take care. Yes. Take care.
Oh, I just heard the item. Where the hell? Oh. I wanted to say I heard an item, but I didn't see an item. It must have been fire damage that killed it. It doesn't seem like there's anything good in... Oh, there's a set item. Not fantastic. What I would ideally like to see is exalted items, but those are really rare. Probably more rare than the set items or unique items. I feel like you see set items or unique items on the map more often than the exalted ones. And I prefer the exalted ones. Okay, that's not good. Did my PC just crash or what's going on? That bloody felt like a blue screen almost. I will have to check in just a second if I'm still even streaming, because that was big lag. Mucho lag. Usually when something like that happens, the stream drops. Okay, nope. It still seems fine. That's really weird. I was 100% certain that I was gonna get a bloody blue screen there.
Yes.
That thing gives a lot of attunement. Let me just check that everything is fine. Everything looks fine. That really scared me. I was so certain that the game was gonna drop. Let me just make one change here quickly. One second. We should go do Julra. I think maybe after this monolith we can go do Julra. Tier 2, I think, Julra now. Okay, so we also actually want to test that one over there. But I need one extra point, technically. And then I also want to get armor shred. But we first want to check if spark charges are better than Shatter and Nova. Let me quickly, here in the background, check on Google. Shatter, what's the name of that? Shatter Nova. I want to see if it's like, how exactly does the damage work on Shatter Nova, because I'm not completely certain. I think that it will literally give you 90% additional damage, but I'm not 100% sure. It's really ridiculous. You search for Shatter Nova on Google, and there's literally like only one real result. Like, this is the only result, and then there's a arena. I think, is this just an arena post? Let's have a look quickly. And that's literally all. There's nothing else. Like, there's so few results for Shatter Nova. That's really surprising considering the player base of the game. Okay, Shatter Nova. Yeah, but I want to see, where is the bloody Shatter Nova? Don't tell me that it is in the bloody thing. I want to see, where is it? I want to do a search. Where's the bloody search function on this bloody thing? I hate Firefox's search thing. Come on, search. Like, why doesn't it show? It's obviously this person that posted it. Where's the bloody search function of find? There we go. Find Shatter. What was it? Shatter Nova. Yeah, it's Shatter Nova. Why is it not showing up? Do I need to open all of these bloody things? There we go. Huge damage nodes. Next you want Ice Nova and 3 points in Shatter Nova. Shatter Nova turns the damage output of EN, I don't know what that is, into a monster, and Glacial Mites supplements this. With Shatter Nova, notice that it provides more damage instead of increased, which is significantly better. Each of these modifiers basically becomes 1 times 3 damage per chilled, frozen, shocked and ignited element on the enemy will be able to stack. Per chilled ailment. No, that doesn't make sense. That would be hilariously insane. I don't think this guy has got the right deal here. Elemental Nova hits deal more damage against... Yeah, it does say more damage. It doesn't say added damage, so that is correct, but against more damage against chilled 10% per point. Yeah, but that he says per ailment stack, which is not correct. That would be hilarious. So if you have 100 bloody stacks on the thing, then it would deal 9,000% more damage. That's obviously not true. But I do agree that this would be very good, because his build does heavily rely on Shatter Nova. And then it also says Glacial Might. Where's Glacial Might? Oh, Glacial Might. Yeah, but like Glacial Might increases the mana cost, and we can't really afford that. Okay, but we have to face facts here. I cannot have this and that. And in my opinion, this over here to the left is definitely going to be more powerful than this, because Spark Charge doesn't seem like it does a lot of damage, whereas that will definitely deal a lot more damage. So I think we're just gonna go for it. I'm not even gonna test this damage because I just don't think it's worth it. We're gonna remove those, and then we're just gonna go there, and then 1, 2, and then after that we will see where we go after that. We've got 2 more over here. Where do we want to go? So we have that, we have that, we have that. We need to remember we need armor shred. That will be pretty good. So while standing on your glyph, you and your allies deal more damage over time, up to a maximum of 14. Maximum damage percent 14%. Oh, so it's a maximum of 14. It's not 14 per stack. I thought it was 14 per stack. Even though it's not bad, like 14... Basically 14 additional damage, 14% additional damage for 1 skill point. That's not bad. You know, if you can get 14% additional damage on your entire damage over time, just for 1 point, it's not bad, you know. I would definitely not even think twice about taking that. So that's not something we are gonna remove right now. Otherwise than that, what do we want? We have all of the damage stuff. We have that. I do want these resistances, even though I don't think there's really a use for having more than 75% all resistances. I don't think you actually gain a benefit. We could give it more mana efficiency if we wanted to. We could make it last longer. How many do I have to play with? 4. I have 4 skill points to play with, so I won't be able to reach that. We can do like 1, 2... 3, 4 maybe. So it lasts 5 seconds by default. So if you put 2 points in here, it will then last 7.5 seconds. If we put 2 points in here, it will also last, well, it will last 7 seconds. I think making it last longer will obviously reduce the damage, but it will just make our life easier so that you don't have to spam this thing every 5 seconds. You know, you can then spam it every 7 seconds. Well, 7.5 seconds. Yeah, I think let's do the all resistances. And then after that we will put 2 in there, which will make it last to 7.5 seconds. I think that'll be pretty good. Like, it's not a very big difference over what we've already done, but we've already taken all of the maximum damage stuff, you know. That's why for now it's really just like the smaller stuff, you know, like we've taken all of the shock we can, we've taken that ignite over there, you know, we've taken all of the good stuff. It's sad that there's not more quote-unquote good stuff that we can do, but that's one of those things, you know. But yeah, that's fine. And then over here, oh yeah, I wanted to test this. So our cast speed, how much cast speed additional do we have right now? Why does it look like this? I think that we need to restart the game, because this, it should not look like that. Increase cast speed 95%. So let's quickly then go over here. Runic Unification, directly casting, and you gain a ward equal to a portion of your current mana. So that's based on current mana. So 5% of 170. 5% of 100 would be 5. So 5% of 170 would be like 7 or 8. So that's very little. You gain like 8 ward. That's ridiculously little. Like, that's very, very little. So you gain basically no benefit from that. And then let's see. Boom. And then no cast speed increase. So if you use it, okay, 100 and then 95. Okay, so literally while it's active you gain a 5% increase. So there it's active. And then it's not active. Okay, so that's stupid. We're not gonna take that then. I thought it might be something interesting, but I guess not. Invocations that include at least one raw ruin have a chance to ignite enemies and deal additional spell fire damage. I mean, that's not bad. But we're only going to be able to put 1 point in there. Like, is that really going to be worth it? I think we would rather want something like this. This increases damage, overall damage, by 9% for a single point. So that's going to be much better. We remove one there. We also remove one here because that's not necessary. Now there's nothing over here that we want. We don't want that because we're not going to change our ruins. Yeah, no, we're not gonna take anything else. I think it's just gonna be 3. Yeah, we're gonna be able to put 3 in here. That will increase the damage by 27%. That's not bad. And then we will be done with that one. Yeah, we are doing a lot of hero crafting today, but like I said, I'm gonna do a build guide for this build in the next 2 to 3 days, so I need to basically explore all avenues and just find the best build, you know. Like, the thing about building a build guide is that you can't just think, okay, this is the best, because it might not be the best. I mean, we've already deviated from my previous build, which I thought was the best. Oh, I didn't have any bloody ruins there. So we've already deviated from what we had, because we used to have just the flame nova, and now we have the tri-elemental nova. So we already changed up like a giant part of the build, and it is stronger. It's definitely stronger than what it was.
Yes. Take care.
Just want to see, I think the game is not running at the resolution it should be running anymore. For some reason the bloody thing jumps out of the resolution you originally set it to. Hey, what did we say? We put it in there. Oh yeah, more duration. It will last longer, which means you don't need to constantly bloody every 5 seconds cast it. And it feels like less, like it does not feel like 5 seconds. It might even be 4 seconds. Just want to see if there's not any other towers or what the hell ever, shrines here, because you do sometimes find more of them. Oh, that's a new legendary item.
Yes.
Chance of bleed on hit gained as bleed chance per second with hail of arrows. I don't fucking understand that, but okay. Damage over time leached as health. Minus 12 hail of arrows mana cost. So it's clearly a item that should be used with hail of arrows, because hail of arrows is mentioned twice. Minion spell damage, minion damage, increased melee fire damage, that's not good.
Take care.
I don't think we're gonna get more than 9 damage per point. Like, I really don't think there's anything that can give you more damage than that. You can decrease the cooldown. And do that. because it's 12 seconds, each one of these will basically reduce it by a second, more or less. But do we want to reduce it by a second? Or do we want to increase the damage by 9%? I think reducing it by 1 second would be good. Because the cooldown right now is a little bit excessive. Let's reduce the cooldown. I think that'll be pretty good. The more often we can cast it, the better. Just opening a drink quickly. Getting a little bit thirsty from all of this bloody talking. Absolutely melted.
Yes.
Holy shit. Ice Barrage. Okay, well, I don't use Ice Barrage. 74 armor per raw ruin. So with 2 raw ruins, you would obviously gain 150 armor. That's quite a lot of armor, actually. If that plus 3 was something else, you know, like plus 3 whatever. Runic Invocation or Nova or whatever, then that would have been quite good. I mean, it is quite good. I might make a mage that uses Ice Barrage. Holy shit, that's a lot of movement speed. And let's clear out my inventory a little bit. I should actually look through here again to see if there's any new items that I would want to use, because every level that I gain means there's another level of items that I could wear. Because some of these items are like level bloody 85 requirement, you know, it's a very high requirement, so I should look through them periodically to see. Like this one, for instance, I definitely think I want to use. Let me just have a look. I'm gonna lose 5 intelligence. That's basically all I'm going to lose that I really care about. Can I get the intelligence somewhere else? Yeah, that's fine. 67, that's fine. I have no problem with that. So we're gonna lose some intelligence, unfortunately, but we gain movement speed. We gain a little bit of movement speed, and we gain ward retention, which is really good. We gain a little bit of vitality, even though we lose some health, so it's more or less the same. 1 vitality is basically equal to 20 health, I think. Can't remember the exact conversion. But the elemental resistance is really nice. That amount of elemental resistance means that we can remove some of these. Like this one gives elemental resistance. So we can remove that one. Anything that gives elemental resistance we can remove. I think our physical resistance is also capped, so we can remove that one as well, and then we can replace it with something that actually just gives flat damage, you know? Flat amount of damage. That's not bad. Okay, so that one... I don't think there's any space around here. Let's just put it there for now. And then I want to see... This one has 2 legendary potential. We should definitely enhance that one when we get the chance. top one is actually better. We'll sell that one. Stuff like this, you know, this is a ring that I couldn't use previously. Actually a very good ring. The health regen I don't really use, but the armor and the intelligence is fantastic. Water retention is fantastic. Even though I'm gonna lose some damage. I think my defenses are enough. If I wanted a little bit more defense, I would take that ring, but I don't really need more defense. I already have one of these, I just need to find it. So because I have 60 intelligence, that thing will give me 30 cast speed. That's not bad, 30 cast speed, but my current one already gives me more than that. And then you're not even starting to talk about the spell damage that it gives, the chill, the ignite, all of that stuff. So here's my other one that I have. This other one is far better base, but once you put two modifiers on here, this one will absolutely be better. There's the one I'm looking for. And then I want a place to put these two. Place it here.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, just one more and then we can do the boss.
Yes.
If I can get something like this that has, instead of increased health and physical resistance, have something better, you know, like increased elemental damage or something like that, then this would be a fantastic helmet to have. Because my current helmet, the base effect, the +9 ward per second, is pretty useless. Something like 60% increased critical chance is far better. Oh yeah, I wanted to change my idols as well. And do that quickly.
Take care.
So right now I am way over my elemental resistance. Physical resistance needs to be propped up a little bit. If I add 1 here that is physical resistance, we should be Gucci, as they say in China. Physical resistance. What do I need actually? Let me quickly have a look. So what you always want to have, you always want to have chilled, shock, and ignite. Chilled, shock, and ignite. Chill, shock, and ignite. So right now, ignite is 30%, chill is 48%, and ignite is 30%. Correct? Chill, ignite. What was the other one? Shock. Shock, 43. So yeah, 43, 48, 30. So as long as you have a little bit of each, that should be fine, since the stacks of the chilled, shocked, and ignited don't matter. It doesn't matter how many stacks are on the enemy, as long as there are stacks. So as long as it does have at least 1 stack, you are fine. And with the speed at which we cast, you are always going to have stacks on a boss when casting. Even if you have even 10% of shocked or ignited or chilled, anything like that, 10% is still fine, you know. So we are pretty much fine there. Poison, yeah, we don't really need poison. I'm just gonna go for the maximum amount of physical resistance we can get. Probably around 18, that's usually the maximum. Nine, oh, that one is bad. 10, oh. 13. 12. 13, 12. Can't we get armor shred? Where do you get armor shred? Why does it feel like armor shred is a little bit rare? Oh, there we go, 17. That's what we want. I think that's... yeah, that's almost enough to cap us. Where the hell is all of the armor shred in the game? Armor shred. Don't any of them give armor shred? Holy hell, not a single idol gives armor shred. That's something I learned today. You can literally get bleed, poison,
Take care.
shock, ignite, fucking anything from idols, but you can't get armor shred apparently. I wonder why. I wonder why they made it so that you can't get armor shred. Because all ailments are supposed to be the same. Like, more or less, you know. Obviously each of them deals damage. Except slow. I don't think slow deals damage, but all of the other ones deals damage periodically. And then some of them increase critical strike chance and stuff like that.
I see.
Or vulnerability. Some of them do specific vulnerabilities. But more or less they're all the same, supposed to be. So it's weird that you don't get armor shred at all. Crap lag. There's a lot of bloody bosses in this place, like elite enemies. Okay, do I need to go left or down? Looks like I need to go down, maybe.
Fools!
Why the hell are you so resilient? That guy's bloody Superman. We need to go up, or I think we need to go down. Sounds like he says Hadouken. Can see 56 stacks of burning, and that's basically just the glyph of the minion that's doing that.
Yes.
It's not terrible, but we are not going to use it. Holy hell, 748 gold for a single item. Holy shit, 958 for a single item. I think that's the most I've ever seen. 958 for one item. That's a good shield. That's not a good quiver. That's not really a good pickaxe. We can keep it, why not? Okay, so what did we say we want in addition to this? We can reduce the mana cost even further, but I don't think we want to do that. We literally have... No, we have 4 points. We have 4 points that we can spend. Now the question is, where are we going to put those 4 points? We could make the elemental penetration even more. I'm not sure how much actual damage that would add. Like, if an enemy has 0 elemental resistance, does that mean this thing breaks through that 0 and does then like minus 70 resistance, which means it would do 70% more damage? Is that what it means, or not exactly? This adds cast speed. I do like cast speed. Yeah, this thing is level 20, finally. I'm not even sure if we want volcanic orb anymore. It's still a good skill, but I think we should move away from volcanic orb. I think something like teleport would be better. Not focus. We've established focus, unfortunately, is pretty bad. We could take something like Frost Wall, but I think the movement of teleport will be nice. But then we need to remember our thing is going to change. So right now it is lightning, fire, fire. If we remove the volcanic orb, it's not gonna be anymore. Oh wait, we can put the glyph over there then. Right? Yes. Yes, so we can just switch glyph because glyph is fire. You can just switch it over there, then it will still be lightning, fire, fire. Yeah, that should be fine. So we don't need to worry about, because that's always something you have to consider with this Runemaster is your ruins. So I think we can get rid of volcanic orb. It's a nice skill, it's powerful, but I don't use it a lot. I mean, I do use it a lot, but during boss battles I just completely ignore it basically. So we should probably choose either Flame Rush or Teleport. Teleport has a lot of buffs and shit that it can give you. You can also do like a teleport and then your runic invocation. That will make it more powerful because there's various things that you like. Everything is 4 seconds, like 4 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds, fucking everything in this thing is 4 seconds. So you teleport and then you use an ability, and then for the next 4 seconds your abilities will be more powerful. That's essentially what teleport does, in addition to obviously moving you. We have higher lightning resistance. Yeah, that's not very useful. Mirror images I don't really care about. Deal increased elemental damage if you have cast teleport recently. That is something we can do. Teleport casts Elemental Nova. Well, to be honest, that's not particularly useful since I'm in any way casting 9 million Elemental Novas. So, one Elemental Nova is not going to be particularly good. So we can go there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. Teleport has a shorter cooldown, and if you have haste, when you teleport, its duration is reset. Less mana, I don't really care about that. Your other skills recover more quickly if you have cast teleport recently. That's pretty nice. That can reduce the runic invocation, even though it's only 5%. It's still something. The cooldown is 4.6%, so or 4.6 seconds. So you can cast this twice, which will reduce the runic invocation by 10%. Stat buffs granted by having teleport recently last 8 seconds, so you can make it last 8 seconds. Yeah, I definitely think teleport is what we're gonna take. So let's get rid of volcanic orb. You served as well. It's a really good spell, but I think it's time to move on. So we're gonna do this one first. We're gonna put glyph over there because we have to. I don't think we can make teleport into a anything. What if we put teleport there? What will happen? Oh, you see, now it creates that one. Which, yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, that's a massive AoE, but it's not gonna be very good against bosses. So we put glyph over there, and then teleport over there. Why? Why does it do that now? So what if you do this now? Oh, okay. So it seems to skip this one completely. Like it literally just skips it. Okay, well that complicates things. If it's gonna skip it. And we can't turn teleport into a fire teleport somehow. Then that's gonna be an issue. How can we make it fire? Yeah, you can't make it fire. That's okay. Well, there it's fire now. How did it become fire? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it looks like we can't make it fire. Which is going to screw up our entire heptahedron, what the fuck ever thing. Yeah, that's an issue. What if we do this? How will that work? Okay, what if we do this? Okay, so this one counts as frost for some reason. Counts as frost. That's what I don't like about games like this, where they limit you to only being able to use 4 or 5 or whatever skills. Like, they should allow you to have a second toolbar, and that way you can put the teleport and maybe the ruin or the flame ward, something like that, on the secondary toolbar where you don't use those skills a lot. Like now you're fucked. You have to rearrange your entire shit. Okay, so teleport is not gonna work with the heptahedron. We have to then do flame rush. We can't do teleport. This flame rush at least will be able to be fire. We could also do frost wall. Frost wall also will be fire, because you can make it into a flame wall around here somewhere. There, flame wall. We can do that, but either way we need a flame skill. And a teleport can't be made into a flame skill. What if we... No, that will become... Like, teleport is considered... If you look at this... Teleport is considered a ice skill. Now it's lightning. Why is it lightning? Okay, so it's not considered anything, is that what you're telling me? Okay, apparently teleport is not considered anything. It's weird. Okay. So fucking weird that it just randomly changes from lightning to frost. Okay, so anyway, we need fire skill, so that's going to be either flame rush or frost wall. I haven't really looked at Frost Wall yet. Well, Flame Rush yet. It might be good, maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. This is that kind of movement skill. It's not like teleport. It uses a different, stupid movement. So when you do it, you... Actually, right now I am over there, but the game doesn't think I'm over there. So you literally then need to move, and then you teleport over there. So while you're running, you use it like it's glitchy. Like it's just not good. I don't know if it is due to my latency or what, but like literally you cast it and then you don't move over there. I had the same issue with my bear, my druid bear. He has a skill that charges. It's like a rampage charge, and it just doesn't work. Like literally you press the skill and then he does the rush animation for like until there, and then boom, he jumps back. Like literally, I don't know what it is, but the server doesn't move your character correctly. Here it does move you, but only once you move. So right now I'm technically over there, but to me it doesn't look like I'm over there. And even my creature thinks I'm over here. And then when I move, now my creature realizes, okay, he's over there. You see, like it's fucky. So I'm not sure if this Flame Rush is going to be able to work. Let's see, can you also get skills from it like you can with teleport, like buffs? Every 4 seconds during Flame Rush you create Ember Ruin up to maximum every seconds. While not Flame Rush, you fire a Ember Ruin at a nearby enemy. How does that work? How the hell does that work? Okay, so let's remove this one because we can't use that. Oh. Okay. You can jump like that, or you can press and hold it. But what's the point of that, really? I don't think that's good. I don't choose this skill because it gives damage. I choose the skill because I want buffs from it. Hmm, 20% increased cast speed is nice. Only for 1 second. Well, 2 seconds if you add 2. You cast Runic Invocation when you exit Flame Rush if you have it on your action bar. This effect consumes mana equal to the percentage of ruin blah 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 blah. Okay, but does it actually cast it? Because that would be stupid.
Yes, take care.
So let's see if we cast it. No, let's see. So it did cast it and it didn't go on cooldown. How the hell does that work? Let's see. Holy shit, okay. So, you can literally get double. That is an interesting development. But it does consume your runic energy, unfortunately. You see, that's something that I don't want. I don't want it to consume my runic energy. But okay, that is interesting. So you can get a free runic invocation. That's definitely interesting. Casting fireball and then using the same direction within 2 seconds cause you to flame rush. Now I'm not gonna be doing that. You gain ward per second during flame rush, and you gain a burst of ward when flame rush ends. Flame rush costs less mana and has a shorter cooldown. These effects are doubled if you have enough uncapped fire resistance. 150. You can gain flame ward through... I wonder, like, right now I have 45 runic energy. If I do flame rush, it must summon multiples. So let's have a look. Okay, it did actually summon multiples. That's really interesting. So what else would we want? Flame rush now also casts a static orb in the opposite direction. Probably don't want that. Lightning, we don't want to make it lightning. You can gain extra ward, that's not bad. You take less damage during flame rush. So you can like press and hold it if you want to, or you can just do the regular click like that. Okay, interesting. What else is there? Flame Rush now casts Glyph of the Minion at the target instead of channeling, and Flame Rush ends when reaching the glyph. This effect consumes blah 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 blah. No longer channeled. That's not bad. I don't mind that. But do we want to go like this and then left, or like this and then left? Mana efficiency, increased cooldown recovery. Take that one. So now it will also cast Glyph of the Minion. Okay, that's really interesting. So it now auto casts Runic Invocation and it auto casts Glyph of the Minion without either of them going on cooldown. But I don't like the fact that it channels. Like now it doesn't want to do the quick sprint anymore. It literally always does the channeling now. Like that. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, I would rather want to just be zoop, just quick, you know. And I wonder if you can have two glyphs at the same time now. So let's cast one. No, you can't. Okay, so it doesn't allow, it immediately detonates the first one that you cast. So that's not... it's not something I would really like. I would like it if it didn't make it do the channeling. I don't like the fact that it forces you to do the channeling. So now it will be instant. Like that. Without any channeling. So that would be interesting, but unfortunately we're not gonna do that. 1% damage for 40 mana, so that's 4% more damage. That's very terrible. 4% more damage, and I don't use the thing for damage. I don't care about the damage that the thing does. Whenever you pass through an ignited enemy with Flame Rush, instead of gaining ward per stack of ignite on the enemy and consuming your ignite stacks without dealing damage, you lose 12 ward per stack of ignite, and the ignite stacks instantly deal their remaining damage to the enemy. If you do not have enough ward for this effect, the percentage of your remaining health is consumed. Ignite stacks consumed this way deal more damage per point of intelligence. Okay, that sounds very convoluted. It consumes your ward. And it consumes the ignite stacks. Yeah, I don't know, that doesn't sound good to me, to be honest. I think we're just gonna ignore that one. You can give it more speed and range. Not bad. And I just wish there was a way to automatically get your ruins back. Because then you could literally teleport and it would make a hepahedron thing, hydrahedron. So then you would teleport and there would be a hydrahedron, and then you would teleport again, another hydrahedron. Like, I wish that was possible. But in order for that to happen, you would have to be able to get those ruins again. Like, literally, you have to have those ruins constantly. I don't think there's a way to do that. Like, once you expend those ruins, that you have to generate those ruins again. I don't think there's a way to keep those ruins there, like the lightning fire. No, I don't think so. But it's nice that it casts your runic invocation without it going on cooldown at all. Definitely not bad. But that's really the only benefit that I can see that you will get from it. Like, there's no other real benefit that I can see. Seems a little bit stupid. Oh, and ward. You can also get a little bit of ward. Not that I really need more ward. You can even get a free volcanic orb. Like, it's not bad. Unfortunately, I would have liked to do teleport instead, but the ruins are screwing us a little bit. So otherwise than that, we could choose Frost Wall. I think that's the only other choice left. I don't think there's anything else really that we would even be able to consider. Not that I can see. Static orb, I don't think you can use static orb like for passiveness. I want something that's passive. I don't think there's anything that's passive. So it has to be Frost Wall or Flame Rush. We have to make Frost Wall fire. That's the first thing we have to do. Whenever the enemy passes through your Frost Wall, you have a chance to cast Fireball towards them. Okay, well, I don't have Fireball on my bar, but I assume it will cast it automatically. You can also make it into a lightning barrier, which would be cool, but no, we need it to be fire. Now inflicts brand of trespass to enemies inside the wall. The brand does not stack but deals a large amount of fire damage. Brand of trespass does more damage equal to your ignite chance. You can make it bigger, you can make it longer. You deal more damage to chilled enemies. You are granted ward whenever enemies pass through the wall for the first time. Now casts a Ruin Bolt in the original direction the wall was cast. The element of the bolts match the element of a Ruin Bolt's tree. Well, I don't have Ruin Bolt, but I assume it will still automatically cast it. Grants you and your allies when they first move. Nope. You can gain haste when you first pass through the wall. Maximum duration is equal to the Frost Wall's age +1. You can gain haste from it. You can gain flame ward from it. Flame ward might actually be interesting because I do have an enhanced flame ward. So I'm assuming it will cast flame ward with the enhancements that I already have on it. Okay, it's 3 runic detonations. What's this one? No. What's a runic detonation? Creates an explosion of cold spell damage after a brief delay. Okay, so that's not an actual spell that you can cast. Dealing cold damage to nearby enemies. Now, this thing is a much more damage orientated than Flame Rush is. I don't think we really need it. I think we're just gonna stick with Flame Rush. Do we want the speed and the range? It doesn't even look like it does much, to be honest. We don't need that. The ward is really the only benefit we can get from it, other than this one. Okay, let's test this out. Oh yeah, we have to fight the boss. I almost forgot. So, ostensibly, we can now cast twice the amount of runic invocations. So we do that, cast. Then we do that, cast. Then we do that, cast. Like, it's literally double. Not even, it's more, because we can literally cast the whole time and then flame rush. And then cast, and then flame rush. And then cast, and then flame rush. Like, we basically never even have to cast the actual runic invocation. Like, the cooldown on flame rush is so fast. I'm actually liking Flame Rush a lot more now, now that I realize that it essentially gives you infinite Hydrahedrons. Like, we were limited to casting Hydrahedron once every, whatever, 12 seconds or whatever, but now we aren't anymore. So that's actually quite impressive. And also this cooldown over a year, we don't even need that anymore. Let's remove that. Anything that reduces the cooldown, we don't need anymore. Like, literally, it's useless. Any cooldown reduction is useless now. Even this is not a drawback anymore. Like, literally, the 12 seconds on this thing isn't a drawback anymore. And we still benefit from the 45% increased damage and the 100% refunded mana. So that's really quite nice. I didn't know that you could literally bypass this drawback, and it's a pretty massive drawback. I mean, 12-second cooldown, that's a massive drawback, but it literally isn't a drawback anymore because of the flame rush. Like, that's really significant, actually. Now, if we can reduce the cooldown of flame rush even further, then we can fucking constantly cast the Hydrahedron. I actually want to see, I think we should remove this one. Yeah, we should remove that one, because we're not gonna be using that anymore that much. That is now a little bit of a drawback. So we're gonna go back to having only 15 maximum charges. Yeah, that's very good. Okay, now we face the boss. I just want to get my bearings here. So we're gonna cast Glyph of Dominion, we're gonna stand on Glyph of Dominion, and then we're gonna flame rush the entire fucking place. Why the hell when I literally just pressed it once and then it continued to go. I don't understand why that happened. I literally pressed it once and then it fucking zoops all the way over here and then it kept me in the thing for a couple of seconds. Maybe it was just lag or something like that, but that was really irritating. Anyway, as you can see, we can literally stand there and laugh in the boss's face with the amount of not only ward that we have, but bloody resistances as well. Our resistances are stupid. Okay, so now we have to do 85. And then from 85 we have to do that, that, and that. I don't think we can reduce the cooldown. I don't think there's anything that can reduce it. Ah, there we go, that one. All buff effects from the Flame Rush tree persist afterwards for a portion of time, equal to the duration you spent in Flame Rush. Well, that's not fucking useful. I spent like 0 seconds in Flame Rush. So this says causes casting Fireball and then using Flame Rush in the same direction within 2 seconds causes the Flame Rush to deal more damage in a larger area and grant you mana on cast. But doesn't it grant anything else? So if you don't cast Fireball, does that mean you literally don't gain any other benefit? Like, is this completely useless if you don't cast Fireball? That's basically my question. They don't make it clear. Like, I think you don't gain any benefit at all if you don't cast Fireball, which is stupid. We said we want just want to take the damage, I think. Well, this will give us 8 bar speed, which is obviously good. So the question is, do we want 9 damage percentage or do we want 8 car speed percentage? We only have 2 points. Yeah, I think we're gonna just go for the damage. That's fine. Okay, and then the final point over here. That's fine. I'm really surprised by how good Flame Rush is actually with the Runic Invocation. It's really ridiculous that they give you just infinite runic invocations. Doesn't matter of the cooldown, like it just bypasses the cooldown. I mean, it's awesome, but feels a little bit overpowered. Why does it feel like it does less damage when you cast it with the Flame Rush? I will have to go test that, because it feels like you're doing less damage. Like if you look 2000, 2400, 2500, so it does like the biggest hit I saw there was 2500. So now if we cast it with this, look at that, 3500, 3200, like it clearly does more damage. But like, why? You're simply casting Runic Unification through this trigger. Like, Flame Rush is triggering that. So that should still do the same damage. I'm definitely gonna have to test that, because that would change my opinion of Flame Rush slightly. It's obviously still cool that you can cast Flame Rush, well, that you can cast Runic Invocation basically limitlessly, but if it is being cast at a reduced damage, that would not be very good.
Yes.
Wow, that's a good one.
Take care.
I think we should reduce our mana cost even further, because during that other boss fight we actually started to hit a place where our mana was getting a little bit low. So now it's 0 mana cost, which means we will never run out of a way to deal damage. We will never have to stop attacking, at least with Elemental Nova, and that means we can spend all of our other mana on the Runic Invocation, Flame Rush, and Glyph of Dominion. Glyph of Dominion takes 27 mana, Runic Invocation takes 52, but some of it is refunded. So if we cast it, it should be, it actually says it is refunded. So over here, directly casting a Runic Invocation now refunds its mana cost and it deals more damage, but is now good. So it says, I think it bases on, or it is based on what you cast. So the normal Runic Invocation costs 9 mana. So I think it refunds 9 mana, which would be really stupid, but I think that's what actually is happening. So It refunds the 9 mana, but because you're not casting the 9 mana thing, you're actually casting like 16 mana, 30 mana, and then 52 mana. So you're casting a 52 mana thing, but you're only getting 9 mana back. But unfortunately, there's nothing you can do about that. That's simply the way the game is. So you do get mana back, but not the entire mana cost of the thing, you know, the 52. But yeah, 52 mana, 27 mana, and then Flame Rush doesn't cost so much, 15 mana. So between all three of those, you're gonna need your mana. And when you get hit, or when you get stunned, it also costs Flame Ward, which costs 13 mana. So I think making our Nova cost 0 mana is gonna be good. Okay, one additional one on that. And now we have basically everything that we would want. Don't really think... Okay, well, we can get more ward. That's something we can definitely get. More ward never hurt anyone. I don't want to waste mana on a volcanic orb or on a glove of the minion. The rest of the points are pretty much just gonna go into Blazeborn, I think. Yeah, the rest of our points are gonna go into Blazeborn. And then we have our... Oh, not even the final one, because we have +2 on this one. So we will have 2 more. Where are we gonna spend this? I think we said we're just gonna spend it on here. The cooldown doesn't help us anymore. So if you take this, it refunds 5 mana, which isn't a huge amount. I think we rather want to just increase the damage. Yeah, that's fine. So you basically now with this playstyle have to get into the routine of casting Flame Rush and then attacking 3 times, and then again casting Flame Rush, attacking 3 times. Like that way you can be prepared for the next time that you're gonna cast Flame Rush. So it's Flame Rush, attack 3 times. Flame Rush, attack 3 times. It's a really quick setup, you know, and then I still need to determine whether or not casting a runic invocation yourself does more damage. I think it does, but it's not like vastly more damage. It looks like it deals maybe 20 to 30% more damage. So if you want to be really efficient, then you should always cast the runic invocation except when it's on cooldown. When it's on cooldown, then you can cast Flame Rush. But if you don't want to be efficient, like you're gonna lose 10-20% damage, then I think there's nothing wrong with always casting Flame Rush. Runic Invocation deals more damage per type of rune. It's plus 4 percent damage per type of rune. So if there's 2 types, then it's plus 8 damage, which is weaker than this one. This one gives plus 9 damage per point. When you directly cast, you leap backwards in a sword, hovering in the air for a moment. In the state, you take less damage, and directly casting an invocation deals more damage. The effect of Enigma no longer works when taking this node. Enigma? What the hell is Enigma? Enigma. Okay. Yeah, but Enigma doesn't reduce anything. This one makes you take 12% less damage and deal 5% more damage. So that's not bad. Certainly interesting. During the leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first rune. Your invocation must have at least 1 rune for this effect to occur. How does that work? During the leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first rune. What invocation? I don't understand that. Your invocation must have at least 1 rune for this effect to occur. During your leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first 2 runes. Yeah, I don't really understand that. You cast the invocation corresponding to your first rune. I do not understand that. But we can try it. I mean, I think it will add more than 9% damage if you get free casts out of it. But we need to remember that this will then not be affected by this. So when you cast it through Flame Rush, that means you're not gonna get this bonus at all, because it says when you directly cast Runic Invocation, so you're not gonna get any of these bonuses. That's probably not good. It's probably better than to just get this one and be done with it, I think. Yeah, let's just take that and be done with it. I would rather take all 9% damage additional always than a little bit more damage sometimes, you know. Let's quickly go look if my theory is correct that you deal less damage with the Runic Invocation when you cast it through Flame Rush, because it definitely looks like it does less damage, but I might be wrong. There are some variants in the damage hits, you know, the criticals and that kind of stuff. Yeah, one critical can do 2000 and then the next critical can do 2500, you know. There's very large variance, like 50% sometimes variance. Okay, let's see. It isn't even attacking it. Why the hell? Why isn't it attacking it? Do I need to choose a different dummy? Why? Why isn't it attacking it? That's fucking stupid. Oh, it's like 4,400. And the crits are like 10,000. Yeah, most of the hits look like 4,500. Okay. So let's cast it now with the Runic Invocation. It definitely looks like it's getting some kind of a benefit. I don't know what benefit, but it's getting some kind of a benefit. Yeah, it looks like it's dealing bloody more than 30%, around 30% more damage. So it is always preferable to cast Runic Invocation by itself, and then if it's on cooldown, then cast Flame Rush. Because for some reason there's something going on where you're losing damage here. It's supposed to carry over all of the enhancements, you know. It does carry over the double casting one, you know, the chance to repeat. It does do that because when you Flame Rush, you do get multiple. Oh, didn't get anything there. So if you look there, there's 2, maybe even 3, it looks like 2 Hydrahedrons there. So clearly the Flame Rush is benefiting from this copied scrolls thing, because it would not cast 2 Hydrahedrons otherwise. So it is benefiting from this stuff. It just looks like it's not benefiting from all of it for some reason. But okay, so at least we know now that you should always cast it, like, well, let's say you're facing a boss. First cast it with this, you know, and then when it's on cooldown, then you can cast it with the other one, you know. But always first cast it with a Runic Invocation, and then after that, though, you can do Flame Rush to your heart's content. Okay, that's fine, we can continue. I am just quickly going to take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay, sorry for taking so long, but I bloody well, when I stood up, knocked my can of cool drink over and spilled cool drink all over my mousepad. So I first had to clean all of that up. So very, very fun. I am very happy that I did that. So let's continue. Why is there such an echo? Like, something wrong with the bloody sound? That it sounds so echoey? Everything sounds massively echoey. I didn't change anything. Everything sounds weird now. Okay, so this echo is not going away, so we're probably just gonna do a restart quickly. We were busy taking this one. Yeah, now it will last 7.5 seconds. That's good. Okay, we might as well restart the entire game because yesterday I had a little bit of a memory leak, so let's restart the entire thing. Why does it still sound echoey? Is it my computer? Let me quickly see, maybe it's my bloody headphones or something like that. Just 1 second. Okay, it still sounds echoey to me. Let me just quickly try to investigate. I'm just quickly going to turn off the sound on your side, so just hold on a minute or two while I investigate. Okay, so fantastic. My headphones aren't working normally anymore. They work, but they have like an echo, a really weird echo on them, so I think they probably need to be replaced, because it's literally just now, as I was playing, they just started to echo for some reason. So, yeah. They are pretty old. They're like 3 years old, so I guess it's time to buy another pair, I guess. Fortunately, I do have a spare pair of headphones lying around in the house. They're not as nice as my other ones, but what can you do? Okay. So I thought it was in the game, but yeah, it's not in the game. This is actually a really nice roll. How much will this actually give us? Let's have a look. So we go from 1162. Wow, that's the first purple item that I've seen that also has that other modifier on it. That's really interesting. I didn't know that those items can roll with that modifier on them. That's interesting. So you can literally get those items. Do I actually have one? No. Those items that you get from those mages, you can literally get a purple one. But yeah, this is... The belt might have been useful, but now it has that bloody 15 mana gained on potion thing on it, and that's not particularly useful. It is useful if you really need mana, you know, like... But 15 mana is absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. If your build, your character is struggling to get even 15 mana, then you have bigger problems to worry about. Wow, this one is interesting. If it had different modifiers on it, like the 13% increased mana and 20% increased mana regen, if that was something different, then I definitely would have considered actually using that, but unfortunately my current one is better in my opinion. But yeah, that's a lot. If I can get that 84% on like on my chest or on any item really, that would be very powerful. Increased void damage and then increased minion spell damage. That doesn't help you. So we went from 1164 to 1261, so it's like 100. We didn't even gain 100 almost. Those are pretty useless. Maybe my current amount of intelligence, well, word generation is simply too good. Then I can actually increase my chest. Oh, no forging potential. Okay, I didn't even realize that. What else can I increase? Critical strike avoidance. We can maybe seal it. If we can seal it, that'll be really nice. Okay, we couldn't seal it, unfortunately. What do we want on here? I guess fire damage is the best. Okay, that's enough for now. Really sucks about my headphones. I like those headphones.
Fools.
Wow, that's the first time I've nearly died in a long time. I was almost forced to use a potion there, can you believe that? Don't think I've used a potion in probably close to 20 hours of playing. There's a legendary item over there. Not this time. Previous time I wasn't ready for those ambushing bastards and they almost killed me. Not this time, my friends. Maybe next time. I actually like those ambush ones because they go so quickly. Like you just rush through and then boom, here they are. You don't need to search the entire bloody map for spires or anything like that. Or bosses that patrol. Those I hate a lot. Bosses that patrol are my kryptonite. Because I always, like, go the wrong direction. Oh, are we done? Did we need to kill something or what? I didn't even notice. Was it the mage that we had to kill? Or what? Oh, was it the spire? I think it was maybe the spire. I didn't even really notice. I'm concentrating on other shit.
Yes?
Increased critical and lightning damage. 50%, well, 34% critical is not very much, to be honest. Flame ward retention. That might actually be good to get flame ward. I didn't even think about getting flame ward on an item. We should maybe consider that. Ah, we get 3 shards, that's good.
Take care.
$7,000 ward. $8,000 ward. I think we said we will take that one.
Yes. Take care.
Fools.
Which one did we say? I think we said we were gonna take this one. As far as I can remember. I think so. That's like the second time where none of the enemies in the entire arena drop an item, and then the very, very last dude that I kill drops a purple item. That's the second time that has happened. Like, what are the chances that none of the enemies drop an item, and then the very last item, the very last one that you kill drops an item, and it's a purple item? Twice in a row. Is highly unlikely, let me tell you that. The developers had to have some funny business programmed into the arenas, I think. I do like the amount of gold that you get from Arena. You get a deceivingly large amount of gold.
Yes.
It's not particularly good. When hit while you have lightning Agnes, no. Lightning damage and fire damage doesn't mix. Fire damage, physical damage, that's a good one. Like, it gives you melee damage and fire damage, and then additional melee damage and melee physical damage. Good one. Why do I have this one?
Take care.
We probably have another, I don't know, 4 to go until the boss. Can't wait to get to level 100 stuff, because then we can actually start leveling. Even though we're level 77 and we're doing level 85 content right now, I have no problem with even doing level 100 content. Just means that we're gonna get experience so much faster. And once I get the gear to match my level, then we're gonna see some real damage. What the hell? I pointed my mouse over there to the right side, but I didn't even teleport. I must have hit a leaf or something. A leaf in the environment. Oh, there's the ambush. Killed those guys so fast, they're still standing. I don't think I have these boots. Do I have these boots? They seem new. Don't know if they're one of the new items. Okay, now everyone is leveled up except this one. Why are these trees so buggy? I'm pretty sure these trees aren't supposed to look like that. I'm gonna send a screenshot to the devs, because that does not look normal. Also there at the top, it's almost as if a texture just cut all of them in half for some reason. Like, I know they're supposed to fade, but look at that, when you go away, There's clearly something funky monkey going on there. Okay, one or two more. Well, if I max this one, then it's one more. Well, then it's no more. It's just this one, if I max it. We can do that. If the map is easy, then we can max it. If it's not, like, too difficult to find the enemies. I don't like those things, they do way too much damage. Bloody dead end. Look at that, there's another one here. Take a screenshot of that one as well. Ooh. There's no way we're gonna max this one. This one isn't a very nice map. There's also way too many strong guys with a lot of health. Things take ages to kill. Holy schmoly. There's an entire area here is cut like that. Even on the rock. Even all the way down here as well. What the hell? That's the first time ever I've seen that. it is boss time. Well, it's quest time, then boss time.
Yes.
It's first inventory time, then quest time, then boss time. That one is not bad. Oh, that one is good. That's a beast. Anything with health on melee hit is very good. Ward on potion use is stupid. Okay, quickly do these two quests.
Yes? Eterra's grace be with you.
You can spread all you want. I AoE you into oblivion. You can spread into 1,000 if you want to. I will AoE you down. You can do your AoE, you don't do shit to me. I have too much ward.
You here?
The guy is lying like dead on the ground almost, and then he sounds happy like, what brings you here? Did you come for a cup of tea? They should make the guy sound like a little bit more hurt or something, and then he bursts into flames.
Yes.
The next one, and then the boss. This one is easy because there's multiple targets. So you just stack them up. Come over here. Come here, come here. Yes, stand next to each other. Fantastic. Just like that, just stay like that. Thank you very much. Just like that. That's right. You can use all of the breaths you want, you and your brothers and sisters, I don't care. Now it's Big Daddy Dragon. I'll just store a couple of these purples quickly. Need space. Bring it on. Yeah, your AoE doesn't do shit, my friend. Your breath doesn't do shit either. Holy shit, what's that? What the holy hell hit me through my ward? Holy shit, what's that? Why is something damaging me through my ward? I didn't know something can damage you through your ward. What bullcrap is that? That's bullcrap. I'm gonna send that to the devs. I've never seen anything damage you through your ward. Okay, we're gonna take all resistances, that's very nice. Even though we're already resistance capped. And then obviously if we do this, we're like 160 on all of our stuff, but a little bit of extra resistance never hurt anyone. I almost died there. I would have not been happy if I died. I haven't died in like 30 hours. Okay, now we need to run upwards. All three of them are activated. I can't remember which one. I think this one on the right is the one that I first want to get the buff from. And then we can do the other two. I remember, I think there was the one that gives armor, and I think it's this one. I can't remember. I'm too lazy to go look at the the wiki to see which ones give which buffs. I love these maps with these crabs. Even though this one has spiders for some reason. Where's the crabs?
Fools!
Stuff really doesn't feel like it's level 90. And I'm only level 78, like these things are bloody 12 levels above me.
Fools! Fools!
Oh, he didn't get to hit me with his ultimate attack. His Kamehameha attack. Oh, I need space. Ilfer, I need space, really. My tabs are so bloody expensive. Oh, that one is good. Minion damage, minion health. Tier 6, tier 5. And the cold resistance is tier 5 as well. Those are very good gloves. They're going to my witch, I think. So just these three. I think we should be able to do it today still. These three monoliths, and then we unlock empowered level 100 monoliths. That's gonna be fun. Okay, now my inventory is really full. Now I really need to do something about this now. Oh, okay, so I do have, I think, 3 or 4 of these. Where are they? There. Okay, so I have a couple of these. Let me see which ones are the best. Yeah, this one is bad. Already gonna sell that one.
Yes.
Sell that. These. I also want to try Julra, but I think I'm gonna focus on getting empowered done, and then we can go do Julra. $7,000 ward. Oh, that's a legendary item I've never seen before. That's interesting. That must be one of the new uniques. Oh. If these load times weren't so long, you would be able to do way more. Like sometimes the load screen into and out of an echo like take longer than the echo. Like seriously. Some echoes I can do in like less than a minute. Like, look at that. The fucking load screen almost took longer than the echo. That's not good. The load screen shouldn't take longer than the echo. That one was quick. Ah, here's the crabs. I like maps with crabs.
Fools! Fools!
Poor guy couldn't even get his spell off. Oh, that was the boss. Okay. Lag, come on. Fuck's sake. And now I really need to clear my inventory. I have so many bloody purple items, so many good ones. And not enough money. I never have enough money. But I have to start putting some in here, bloody hell. That one is very good. Need to sort my unique items as well. This is also... oh no, I do have a dragonfly edict. Just need to sort my inventory because this is getting ridiculous. Don't I have a... oh no, I'm on my other character. I have a dragon flame edict. I don't think I have one here. I literally just had one dragon flame edict. In fact, I remember when it dropped, I shit myself because that's actually a exact item that I needed for my witch. But it didn't roll very well, to be honest. Actually rolled very poorly. The other one that I have rolled way better than this one, so I think we're gonna sell that one. With Russell. That one. One on the left is much better.
Yes.
Sell that, sell that. I have like 4 of these. 3, 2. This one is better and it has 2 legendary potential. This one is shitty. And then X.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Weaver's Will. Fantastic. And it's an item that I don't have already. sounds like someone hit him in the balls.
Yes.
Sentinel, 28% of armor. Mitigation also applies to damage over time. That's good, because you actually normally can't mitigate any damage over time damage. That's interesting. Disenchant that one.
Yes.
This one actually would not be bad for me because I benefit from everything. I benefit from freeze rate, lightning damage and cool damage at the same time. That's actually not terrible.
Take care.
To clear out the inventory a little bit quickly. I'm not gonna have enough space for this shit, that's for certain.
Yes.
I'm gonna clear my inventory and then I think we can go try Julra. Doing one echo after another is getting a little bit boring, so let's change it up a little bit with some Julra. Wow, if I used Ruin Bolt, then I would be really happy about this helmet, but unfortunately I don't use the Ruin Bolt. Is this, like, if this was Runic Invocation or Elemental Nova on here instead of Ruin Bolt, then that would be a particularly good helmet.
Yes. Take care.
That one is not bad, but I don't like the dodge rating.
Yes.
So before going Julra, we have to clear out on inventory completely, basically. Let's do that. Have a lot of space for idols, it seems. Take a couple of these bastards. one more idle. Go. Then... Okay, so these are two new uniques that I don't have before, so let's find a place for them. There. I do have one of these. There. Okay, well, I can keep both of them. The one is better than the other one, but I can keep both of them in case I want to deal wield. That's always very important when you get any swords or one-handers, stuff like that. You need to keep two in case you want to deal wield them, like this for instance. That one is very good to do wield because it makes dancing strikes much better. Okay, then fire starter. I think I have 2 or 3 of them. 2, 19, 30, 56. Yeah, this one is worse. I've got already an upgraded Viper tail, but let's see if this one is better. Yeah, the top one is definitely better, so we can sell that. And then I'm just gonna stash these over here. Okay, we are almost done. Sword? Why does sword not work? Sword, come on. Okay, sword doesn't work for some reason. Holy hell, how long did that take? Holy balls. I literally clicked it and then, like, 90 million years later. Does it sort the entire stash? No, it doesn't. You see, there's a space over there. Why did it take so long then? Like, I thought sword does nothing. It just took like 15 seconds. Holy shit, and it did it again. What the hell is going on? I didn't even click the sword button that time. Holy shit, and and it did it again. What the fuck? Okay, so apparently you mustn't click the sword button multiple times because the game does not like that. Okay, with an inventory like this we can definitely go to Julra. We should be able to pick up anything that drops. I just don't want to go in there and then a shitload of exalted items drop, you know, like that sucks. I've gone in there sometimes with an inventory that's half full and then I literally have to leave exalteds on the ground because they drop so much. Okay, so we're gonna go Julra. Where's Julra again? There. Okay, this teleport takes a long time, so I'm just quickly going to take a bio break, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. I will be right back, and then we will do Julra. Okay. Let's get going. So we need a key. I don't like the fact that you have to take a key out. I wish this was done automatically, but what can you do? Level 80. I'm not level 80 yet, but that doesn't matter. We've been doing level 90 content the whole time.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
I'm gonna gnaw on you, Julra. If you're not careful.
Sans take you, lowly peasant. Watch yourself.
I actually prefer this realm, so I think we're gonna stay in this realm. Because this realm is just easier, they don't do poison damage. The other realm does poison damage, and it's not good because poison damage can stack and it can kill you really quickly. Damn it. Damn it. No, we can't get through there. There used to be a glitch where you could teleport through there, but I reported the glitch a while ago and it seems they fixed it. There's our first exalted. There's our second exalted. That is why you clear your inventory. Exalted weapons, that's fine. We could search for another door and get a different set of items, but this is fine. The only thing I don't like is like if it says exalted shields or stuff like that. I don't like exalted shields. Damn this loading screen. Sometimes the loading screens are like crazy. Like 40 seconds crazy. The developers are aware of it because I see in the patch notes they said that they are aware that loading screens are taking longer than normal. So, at least they know about it. Hopefully they can fix it because it's so ridiculous. Like, look at this. This hasn't been like a minute.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Fools! Fools!
So I don't know if I yet want to be so arrogant as to stand in the obliteration technique. I know you can stand in it if you have enough ward, but considering I'm below the level that you need to be here, I would rather not test that. So we are going to abide by the obliteration mechanic, but when I'm a higher level, then definitely I will push my luck and see if you can just face tank the obliteration mechanic. I just quickly want to see, I have 3 unspent skill points as well. That's good. Okay. Prepare your battle, Julra.
I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Still so much to learn.
Okay, so I can literally tank all of her stuff. I didn't need to dodge her cold wave or nothing like that. I just, like I said, don't want to try to dodge or to face tank the obliteration mechanic, because that does a lot of damage. It's kind of meant to kill you. So even though I have a lot of ward, I don't want to push my luck. Okay, what level? I think it's level 80 that we can put in here. Okay, it doesn't even... Oh, okay. Let's see here. What's the level? What's the required level? I'm not sure what the required level is here. Legendary potential. I have a bunch, like this thing has 3 legendary potential, but it's a very, very low level item, so I don't really want to use that. I think the level is something like level 70 that I can put in there. So let's quickly search for a relatively high level item. This one is a relatively high level, 53. But there must be something better. Why do I have this one as well when I have the other one? Let me just have a look quickly. So I think that one wasn't so easy. We should be able to try the next tier of Julra as well, but that's, I think, level 90. And I mean, I'm level 79 now, I think. So I don't I don't really want to push my luck. I think I would be able to do it, but I would really be really pissed off if I died. Every 3 seconds your water is consumed. No, we don't want to do that. $72, we could do that one, maybe. On something high, like level 70, 75 maybe. Let's see, can we even do the 72 one? Let's see, because there is a limit on it. Okay, 65, there we go. So we can't put anything higher than level 65 in there. So at least now we know. Let's look for anything below 65, but hopefully around level 65. That one is 62. Or I hear a baby crying. Hopefully her mother is there. 65, 65. 74 can't work. 66, we can do either of these. 51, that will be a very good one to do. I might want to do that. 91. I think we're gonna do that one that I just looked at. Even though these are also very good, I definitely want to do these as well eventually. That's 61. Let's do this one. So, you want... What do you want on this one? It's a totem item, actually. Attack speed, maybe? Attack speed, cast speed, elemental damage, maybe. And try like maybe elemental damage or something. Let's see. Axe. Critical strike is obviously a universally good thing. Melee attack speed is not bad, even though I think, is this spellcasting? No, it won't be spellcasting, I don't think. Melee critical strike. Increased physical damage. Nope. Anything elemental. Melee leech. Critical strike. Attack speed. I think you attack with this thing in melee. I'm not sure about the bolt. I know it's a totem item, but I think you also attack with it. Melee damage. Let's take this one. Then we just need to beef it up a little bit. So let's take critical multi-strike is always good. Critical chance is always good. Really critical strike is even better than critical strike, but let's take critical strike just to be safe. 35. Okay, literally tier 6 555. Can't get better than that. Boom, boom. Okay, that's very good. The tier 6 attribute was taken over, so that's obviously ideal. So that's not bad. For a level 51, that thing will absolutely rip. Where was that one? There. Yeah, that thing will rip. Okay, so we're done. We can... I don't think you need to exit the thing in order for it to count. Should you? Just to be safe, let's exit, because if it works the same way as a monolith does, then you can't just leave. You can't just exit, because then the next tier isn't unlocked. It's not something I want to test, really. So I think when we've gained a couple of levels, maybe 3 or 4 levels, then we can go try the next tier. I am making a build guide that will be up in the next 2 or 3 days on my YouTube channel. So I do want to get some tier 4 Julra footage for that video. So I think not today probably, but tomorrow probably we should try tier 4 Julra. Tier 2 went so easily. I think tier 4 would be about as easy, but I need to gain levels. I can't do tier 4 Julra until like level 90 at least. But I will do that. There's also a couple of items I need to get from tier 4 Julra as well. There's one really good one that gives you a lot of ward retention. I definitely want that item. That'll make my ward go probably above 10,000. Because right now ward retention is not as good as what it could be. I could easily go above 10,000 ward if I have that item, but it only drops specifically from tier 4 Jura. I kind of need to clear my inventory a little bit first, but let's just not pick up a lot of stuff. As I fucking say, we're not gonna pick up a lot of stuff. We get the idol shrine. I'm not gonna pick them up, I'm just gonna look at them. And none of these are really good. This one is acceptable. Holy hell. The developers know my inventory is full and now they're spamming me with exalted items. Okay, that one is not good because the minion spell damage does not work. Holy shit. Okay, that one is fantastic. That one is not particularly good. That one is actually good. And now I need to do some inventory sorting again, unfortunately, so bear with me. I do have enough to buy another slot at least, another stash tab. Fucking 430. Gosh. It's getting too expensive. My inventory is so big now that when I buy a tab, I have to wait like 15-20 seconds before it actually is bought. Like literally, I'm not doing anything. There we go. Like it literally takes like 20 seconds to just, I don't know what spaghetti coding is going on in the background, but it should not take 20 seconds for the thing to load when buying a stash tab. It's a little bit brutal. It's like the loading screens. How can you load into a environment in 5 seconds sometimes, and then other times it takes more than a minute to load into another environment? Like it's, I don't know. Holy shit. That's 827.0001%. What the hell? I need to send that to the developers. That's the first time I've seen that. Extremely precise. Like, it's not 827%. It's 827.0001%. You have to be very precise in this game. That one is pretty good. That one is really good. That one is shitty, but okay. Poison damage. One is not bad actually, but it doesn't give cast speed. This build relies on cast speed, so... And then yes. I don't like this axe. We're gonna sell the axe. Belt is okay.
Take care.
Exalted staves, potato. What the hell am I bumping into? It's twice now that I cast my teleport and it did not happen. Like literally nothing happens. Absolutely schmelted. There again, I did not teleport, and yet it consumed the thing. Like, I think it's this terrain. Actually, now that I think about it, the developers did say in the recent patch notes that they are aware of an issue. They said something about teleport or something. Traversal skills. Because it has happened too many times now where I use my traversal skill and then I just move like a meter forward. And you can stamp your feet all you want. You're not gonna do any damage to me. Okay, let's only pick up the good ones. That's a lot of minion spell damage. That's a lot of minion physical damage. Melee lightning. That one is good. Lightning and physical damage doesn't mesh well. Melee physical damage, but it's on a staff that gives you minus spell mana cost. Increased void, increased cold. Nope. Occultist Blighted Ruin Hammer of Suppression and Conflagration. Say that 5 times in a row quickly. Almost thought I was stuck there for a second. I have gotten stuck previously, and then I literally have to teleport out because I'm stuck in the terrain. Oh, that's a good shield throw idol. Whoa, that's a pretty good physical resistance and vitality one. Minion cold damage. It might not be bad, actually. 1.4 seconds of haste. Even though speed doesn't help you at all during a boss battle. Ooh, that's not bad. Not particularly amazing. This thing has merely critical strike chance. If this thing, instead of having a lightning damage, had cast speed, then I probably would have taken this one. This thing rearranged my entire stash now. No, it didn't, because there's still spaces left. If it rearranged the entire thing, there wouldn't be any spaces left. Probably have another 5 echoes to go before we can do the boss. Oh, no one in there. That sucks. It happens very seldomly, but sometimes there's no one in there. Fucking hell. Those birds with the holy attack on top of you do a stupid amount of damage. Like they drop a circle of holy on top of your ass and it does hilarious amounts of damage. I don't know what element that holy technique is, but it really does way more damage than what it should. Bloody hell, this thing with more health just does not want to die. Oh, that thing has plus 16% health. That must be tier 5. You don't normally see items with plus 16% health. You can bring all of the bosses you want. Spawn Lagon right here if you want to. I'll take him on. I'm not surprised that my inventory is full. We've been picking up a lot of purples.
Fools!
Fucking hell, there's like 6 bosses here. Just keep on coming. Ah, gold. Love gold shrines. Like, they should just give me just gold shrines. I would not complain at all. I wish you could like select which shrine should spawn, you know. I would select just gold. Hey, my ping is yellow, it's not red anymore. Fantastic. That never happens. My ping is literally always red.
Yes?
I would have worn this one if it gave intelligence. Like if it had a spot open for intelligence, I would have taken it, but unfortunately it doesn't. Wow. Holy titballs. I don't use Frostwall, but if I did, then I would be shitting myself, because 300% chance per second with Frostwall. Like, that's... Frostbite does a lot of damage. Like, Frostbite does not fuck around with damage. Yeah, if I did use Frostwall, I would definitely be using that thing. That's perfect.
Yes.
Poison damage. Well, I guess that one can be good as a poison weapon. I wonder, this 15%, is it actually 15% or is it 15% increased? It doesn't actually show. It should rightfully show your critical strike chance with cold and with lightning and with fire, because each of them could be different. See, now I can't see if it is actually more or not, because I know there's a difference between 15% more critical strike chance and 15% increased critical strike chance. There is a difference between those two. The one is added and the other one is just increased. But I assume that's not... Do I have critical strike on any of my stuff? How don't I have critical strike on anything? Okay, now, where's critical strike? There. Increased critical strike chance. Increased critical strike chance. Okay, so it's not added.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure, because that's very little then. 15% is fucking nothing. Chance to chill attackers, that's stupid. That one is not bad.
Take care.
these what's the name, spires do a stupid amount of damage. Like, these spires should be nerfed, specifically these spires that leave cold on the ground. They do hilarious amounts of damage, like seriously. It would kill even me, like, and nothing fucking kills me, like nothing even damages me hardly. But these bloody things, like, stand a second or two in that area and you are screwed. It does a hilarious amount of damage. This thing as well, actually, like this beam does a lot of damage. Those two bastards keep healing each other. They have so much health. Stand in there, thank you very much. I've teleported 3 times now and nothing happened. I literally just stand still. There again, I teleported and nothing happened.
Save me!
Yes.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have movement speed on it. If this had movement speed on it, I would maybe consider it. Oh, that's very good. Melee, void, and increased void damage. Holy shit, 31% of melee damage leached. Full damage, physical damage, nope. Increased cast speed doesn't help on a melee weapon like that.
Take care.
Let's quickly have a look. Somnia. I think I have 2 of these already. There we go. And this one is not good. And then a Snowblind. I have 1 of them. Yeah, the one on the right gives way more freeze rate multiplier.
Yes.
Let's see. So that's all I wanted there, really. I have that already. I would have to go look if there's anything else that I would want, really. I don't think there's anything here. I don't think there's... I think I have to continue over here. I pretty much already grabbed everything I want in the other trees. How much more do we have to go? It's 650, 200, so that's about 4. Oh, there's exalted chests. Increased experience is what I want. Holy crap, that was lag. I lagged for like a couple of seconds there. Wow, that one is fantastic. 3 vitality. You never get 3 vitality on these. What the hell is damaging me like that? Almost died there. How dare they?
Fools! Fools!
Holy schmoly. Okay, do we want any of these? Holy shit, okay. That might be our new chest armor, maybe. That one has a good amount of survivability. Okay, so... This one is really interesting. Unfortunately, I do use my mana and I don't have a lot of it. If you had like 900 mana, which some builds do have, then this would be pretty good. But honestly, Ward does it for me. I don't need anything else. Ward is a-okay for me, so I don't think I will be using this. But it's not bad for survivability. Definitely not bad. And then this bloody thing. The amount of shock you're gonna have is crazy. That's not particularly good.
Yes.
So let's see, do I really want to use this? I think I do. Actually better than mine. And it has more forging potential, so I will be able to hopefully make everything tier 5, even though that is going to be difficult. Yeah, I think that's my new chest armor. Do I want to keep this one or do I want to throw it? I think I'm gonna disenchant it. I actually need to have a look if there are any better chest armors in my inventory, because I haven't really looked in the past 5, 6, 7 levels if there's any good gear in my inventory, so I need to do that.
Take care.
So let's have a look quickly. So none of these unique armors will help me, to be honest. It's not gonna be better than mine. What level am I now? 79. I don't think there's any chest armors that can really be better than mine that are unique. I might be able to find a purple one. Just want to check this bow, which one is the best. Okay, so the left one has legendary potential and it's better as well, so let's take that one. We're gonna sell that one. Frostbite, so you can apply a shitload of frostbite and then ward retention per uncapped cold resistance. Holy crap, that will be really good, because like one thing we need to remember is that when I equip it I get a lot more ward retention, so 496 as opposed to 394, so I get 100 cold or 100 ward retention. But when I use my glyph of Dominion, boom, it becomes 75 more. So this gloves doesn't just give me 100 more, it gives me 175 more, which is stupid. I think that's actually good, and I already have frostbite over here, frostbite over here. I do lose cast speed, which is nicht good, but I do gain a lot of damage in the form of frostbite, and I gain a lot of survivability through the ward retention bonus, because previously I really couldn't go above more or less 7,000 ward, and now I can bet you any amount of money we will be able to go above 7 or 8,000 without too much effort. So there's 7,000. There's 8,000, and I don't even have a speed shrine. Like previously, when I had a speed shrine, then I could go above 7 or 8,000. Now I can do that without a speed shrine. So I think these are my new gloves. Unfortunately, I don't have these gloves that have legendary potential on them. If I could have gotten these with legendary potential, that would be absolutely fantastical. But yeah, these are bloody good gloves. I will keep them. Obviously, they are really good. But yeah, I think these are my new gloves now, because ward retention is king with this build. Ward retention is literally your health. If you get 100 more ward retention, that means you can get like 1,000 more health. And now we've got 175 more, so we got like 2,500 more health. Because your ward retention literally means that your health, your quote-unquote health, which is ward, does not decay. Don't I have another one of these? Where's the other one? There. Why do I have so many of these bastards? Now that one is the best. We're gonna sell that one. Anything else that we would potentially want? 1 ward per second per 3 uncapped necrotic resistance. Well, my current helmet the health I don't benefit from. The 48 health, I don't really benefit from it. The 73 mana is nice, but I don't need it for my build to function. It is just nice. The 95 armor is not particularly good. Obviously the +2 runic invocation and the elemental damage is nice. It's very nice. But like overall, this helmet is not so good. Whereas this, 1 ward per 3 uncapped necrotic resistance. So let's quickly count how much that would be. So that would be plus 61. So we would have 150. So it's 150 plus 75. So that's 225. So 225 divided by 3 is 75 ward per second, which is a lot better than 9 ward per second, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I think we're gonna take this one. It rolled really well, to be honest, so yeah, let's take this one. Boom. Yeah, now our ward is going to go quite a lot higher. We do have a little bit less damage now, unfortunately, but survivability is king. Okay, so that's good. This is actually a relatively common helmet. I'm surprised I only have one. I really should have more. Bloody hell, here's another long shot. How many of these bloody long shots do I have? There's another one of those. There's another one of those. Holy fuck. How many of these craps do I have? Okay, so which one is the best? The top one is the best. The one on the left is still best. And the one on the left is still best. This one does have legendary potential, but the chances of me actually imbuing this one is zilch. So we will get rid of those and then just keep the one. And then where's my other long shots? Here. This one was the best. And they're about the same. But the one on the left is better. Even though it doesn't have legendary potential, I'm almost certainly not going to imbue that. And then this one. The one on the top has 2 legendary potential, so definitely that one is better. Did we already? Yes, we did. Decide that one is better.
Yes.
Okay, well, that makes a good amount of extra space now. Also, these bloody gloves. How many of these bloody gloves do I have? Holy schmoly. Was I blinded at some point that I didn't see all of these bloody duplicates in my inventory, or what's going on? I guess that tends to happen if you've been playing a game for 8, almost 9 hours. You get a little bit tired. I can keep both of these. Anything else hiding away? There's another one, holy hell. Okay, okay, so these 2 have legendary potential, the others don't. Bottom one is the best. Still the best. Still the best. Okay, and then is there anything else? Like, I was kind of looking for a chest. Different chest or a new chest. I do have multiples of this that I need to have a look at. I think even the Titan Heart, I think I have multiple Titan Hearts as well. Decimate. What does decimate actually do? Oh. Oh, disconnected. Why? Was I AFK or what's going on? Well, my internet is still up, so what's going on? Yeah, my internet is still up, everything is still up. Why was I disconnected? I was having so much fun playing the game. Don't kick me out now, developers. There might be server issues, I don't know. The first time that I've been disconnected today, so... not like it's an epidemic, at least. I definitely have another one of this as well, and another one of this, I'm pretty sure. And then I just want to check this one. 55... okay, well obviously it's not gonna compare to that one. Yeah, no, those are better. Yeah, there's the... oh no, not that one. There. 30, 30, 30, 5.3. And then I need to have a keep a lookout for the spoon. Oh, and there's the hazel root. 12, 56. Now this one is worse. And then where's that spoon? There. Okay, top one is best. And get rid of this one. Hey, I'm clearing out a nice amount of stuff. There's another hazel root, holy hell. Oh, 16, 56. Or 57 at least. And this is worse. Plus it doesn't have legendary potential. So I'm kind of still looking at chests. Ah, disconnected again. What's going on? Come on. This isn't my connection. My connection is still fine. I don't want to be playing the game and then getting disconnected like during a monolith. That would not be fun. I would really rage. Like, this is fine if I get disconnected while not doing anything, you know, just going through my inventory. That's no problem. But if you get disconnected, like, especially if you get disconnected during a Jura run or something like that, I would shit myself. Because you lose a key, you don't get that key back, you obviously lose any progress you made through the run. Like, it's really bad, especially in arena. Like, sometimes you can reach very high levels in arena, and then if you get disconnected, you shit yourself, because you literally have to cash out your run before you get your rewards. So you lose all of your rewards if you don't cash out. Okay, so did we say we are keeping this one, or are we throwing this one away? There's another one of those. I actually have a bunch of these. Oh, there's the hazel root. So we said, okay, yeah, I think we said we're throwing this one away. And then renegade. Holy schmoly, I have a lot of these. Holy crap, okay. So, between these... Okay, 50. And then 45, 52, 45. So that one is the best, 52, 45. Yeah, so that one is crappy, but it does have legendary potential, but to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be spending legendary potential on an item like that. This one is really terrible. $50.41. Attack speed is basically the most important stat. And the attack speed on all of these are really crappy. Which one do I choose here? Which one are we gonna throw away? 45. Yeah, the 45 is just too weak, so we're gonna throw that away. Holy crap, we're getting rid of a lot of items.
Take care.
Okay, and we are still looking for a good chest, but I don't think there's any chests that would be usable. Like, we get this one, but this one is not gonna beat my current chest, I don't think. Holy crap, this connection again. What's going on? It can't be because I'm AFK, because I did move. And now the game is in bloody 4K resolution all of a sudden. It says 1080p, but it's clearly not 1080p. There we go, that's how it's supposed to look. Like, why are we disconnecting like this? Not my internet, I am pretty sure. It's not my internet. I'm very sure, in fact, because my Steam is still connected and everything. Yeah, that's just weird. We shall prevail, even though I'm definitely not gonna go into a monolith right now. Let's just wait a couple of minutes while we see what the hell is going on. Oh yeah, I was looking at the Titan Heart, I think. Where? This one. Titan Heart. I don't think I have any more Titan Hearts. Another one of these as well. Keep those, I think. Ah, here's more Urin's Wisdoms. Let's move these. Which one of these are the best? I'm just gonna keep one. And the one at the bottom is the best. Yeah, the one at the bottom is the best. These do have legendary potential, but I am probably never going to enchant them, to be honest. I have much better things to enchant. Let's see here, maybe other people are complaining about disconnecting. Doesn't look like it.
Take care.
Holy crap, look at that name. Assassins, Imbued, Temple Staff, Stillness and the Coven. I think names are a little bit too long. One is not actually particularly good. Okay, so I think we pretty much... Oh, wait, let's just do these quickly as well. Pebbles. The one on the left is definitely a lot better. So we're gonna sell you and then Isador. Yeah, the one on the right is far better. Gonna sell you as well. We did a good amount of clearing out now. Now we can look at exalted items. I really haven't looked at exalted items for the longest time. Like, I want cast speed. Cast speed is really, really good, but not all items can have cast speed, so that's something we must remember. I think we can pretty much take a shotgun approach and just do cast speed. Then anything with cast speed will come up. It's not bad, but I need my intelligence. Intelligence is really important. Plus the health and the 6 to all resistances is basically a dead stat that I won't be using. How the hell does this thing have cast speed? It doesn't have cast speed, and yet it's coming up as having cast speed. Okay, so this thing has 18 cast speed and 11 cast speed. And then a shitload of cold, but that's not better than spell damage. Spell damage is better than cold. You need triple the cold in order to be better than cast speed spell damage. Oh, okay, but this one also has melee fire damage. That's not particularly useful. That would have been very good. But yeah, the spell damage is nicht gut. Increased curse damage doesn't help us. We're not gonna take gloves because we have very good gloves. I mean, we might, but the gloves will have to be hilariously powerful in order for us to consider taking them now. Fast speed and physical damage, what's that gonna help me? Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Night on hit, chill, well, shock on hit. And then I must have spell damage on, well, cast speed on there. And the problem is I'm not gonna be able to get 36 cast speed. No. This thing doesn't give cast speed and yet it shows up as giving cast speed. Oh, health on kill is bad. I don't like health on kill. This thing as well, it doesn't give cast speed and yet it shows up as giving cast speed. That one is not bad, but you're swapping a lot of damage. Well, you're swapping a lot of resistances for damage, because 32 ward per second is quite a lot, and then you're swapping it for 82% increased elemental damage over time. So it's... wouldn't say that's exactly worth it. 32 ward per second is quite a lot of ward. And both of the prefixes are taken, so... how much crit do you actually get from something like this? Only 2%, holy hell. That's not very much. Where were we? 27? 27. Oh, something like that is very good. Unfortunately, it doesn't have explicit cast speed, so... And fire damage, I don't like fire damage. If it had elemental damage and spell damage, I would shit myself. Even though I don't think that's possible. I'm not sure if you can have elemental damage and spell damage on a single wand. If you could, then holy hell. That's definitely then the perfect wand. Oh, you can. Elemental damage, spell damage. Damage over time is not good. That's not a good primary. Let me quickly check something. Okay, I'm at 43. Do I want a wand or do I want a scepter? A wand gives me more critical strike multiplier. Okay, yeah, so I want a wand. I don't really want anything else. Oh, a wand is really what I want. I will take a scepter, but then the scepter needs to be stupidly powerful. So a wand is really what we want. Okay, where were we? We weren't there yet. This is where we were. The thing doesn't give cast speed. Why is it showing up as giving cast speed? Well, I might have actually taken this one if that throwing damage wasn't there. And I might have taken that one. Holy shits. I think that's our new amulet. That's very good. This one is also very good. But then the question is spell damage better than critical strike multiplier? It is almost certainly better. Okay, so we're gonna sell those. We can stash this one.
Take care.
I think I should be able to make this one good. I just need to put elemental damage on there. Yeah, elemental damage. Let's see. Wow, you can actually get spell damage and elemental damage at the same time. Which one will roll the highest? Spell damage or elemental damage? I'm not sure. I think elemental damage. Correct? Can't you see how much it will roll? Okay, so that will roll 82. Spell damage, yeah, spell damage is much more. Come on, don't fucking hit the limit now. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's unfortunately I would have wanted to get that one tier 2 as well, and then obviously this one tier 5, but let's see, is this better? Not much better. But I do think it is a little bit better. How is our stuff gonna look then? We're gonna lose physical, but that doesn't matter much. Yeah, that's better overall. Okay, can we improve anything else? 0. Ah, we can improve that one. What do we want to put on there? Can put a lot of really nice stuff on here. Wants to ignite with fire skills we can put on there. Intelligence, do we need intelligence? Intelligence won't be bad. I first want to check if there's not maybe a better chest. That chest will work. It is better than our previous one, but we might want to improve it a tad bit more. Should also be able to get a better one than this. This one is not very good. And now our resistances over here are far too much. So we also need to like get rid of a couple of things. Like actually none of these give us resistances anymore. That's actually good. Well, except physical resistance. This one and this one gives physical resistance. But I used to depend on these to give me enough resistances, and now I don't need to, so That's good, but now I have far too much elemental resistances. Like, cold is more or less fine, but bloody well on this I have 125, too much. I need to rearrange my gear a little bit. And I can stack necrotic. Because of this thing, I can stack necrotic like a motherfucker, and it just gives me more and more benefit. So that's something I need to remember. Necrotic. Oh, I actually need to equip this one to level it up a little bit. I need to remember that. I can actually do it now. Yeah, we can equip it there. Just to level it up a bit. Okay, then, so we had a look at fast speed. We didn't really find anything, unfortunately. So the next will be spell damage. Spell damage. Spell damage will be more than elemental damage. So you will be able to find something that gives spell damage. Actually, we need to specify it because that's not gonna bloody work. Increased. There we go. You get more spell damage from something than what you get elemental damage. So, like, that thing can roll up to 166, whereas elemental damage can only roll up to 182. I have that correct. Let's just double check. So tier 6, 166. Where's the elemental damage with tier 6? I must have at least one somewhere. There we go. 122. So yeah, you get more spell damage than elemental damage. So that's good. Increased spell damage. I just quickly want to have a look at something here. So if we go... I just want to Google something quickly. Mage... Last Epoch... Nova. Nova. Then I just want to have a look at whether the consensus is to use spell damage or elemental damage. So this one build I'm looking at says just lightning damage, so they specifically stacked shitload of lightning damage, which isn't exactly what I'm looking at. I want to find out if elemental damage is better than spell damage. Let's have a look at the wiki, maybe the wiki will show. No, it doesn't say. I'm not seeing too much information. It seems that the tri-elemental Nova build like I'm doing isn't very explored, to be honest. So there's not really many posts discussing it, but I am pretty sure that spell damage will be better. I mean, I could test it if I really want to be thorough by equipping a whole bunch of spell damage and then doing some tests on the dummy, on the target dummy, and then equipping a whole bunch of how the hell does this thing have double? And then equipping a whole bunch of elemental damage and then trying that way as well. This thing is weird. Like, is it an old item? Because that's the first time that I've seen that double stacked. Really weird. Both are prefixes. Anyway, Let's see. This one, oh, that only does spell lightning damage. That doesn't help me much. That one would have been really good if only it didn't have necrotic damage on it. I could take a chance and try to remove it, but that's a 33% chance of it succeeding. I can get that as well, that'll be really good. That one isn't bad, but I don't like the 18% chance to poison. Increased curse chance doesn't help me. Oh, this one is really good. Not fantastic, but it's certainly usable. If you can get cast speed on there, then that would be really good. I don't like the stun chance, but what can you do? Holy shit. That one might be better than the one that we have. Really don't have a lot of stuff with spell damage on it. Increased elemental damage. Okay, let's look at this one. We will look at that when we get back. I think let's go do one or two. The server hasn't crashed now in like 10 minutes or so. I think the crashes are done. Because the bloody server crashed like 3 times in 10 minutes. But now it's gone. That should be fine now. I don't want to be inside a monolith and then have it crash. Just one more after this one and then we can do the boss. Holy fuck. Okay. Never seen that many keys out of one chest. Our ward is now pretty insane with our new gloves. We can get easily over 7,000 without a shrine or anything. With the shrine we will surely get like 11,000. Want to see if there's not a thing on this side? No. That's really interesting. 1% of lightning damage leads as health. I definitely want to collect those ruins. And one more. Let's do the quest so long, and then we will do the echo after that. Still have to do the 2 quests and then 1 map. And we can do the boss. And then, like I said, I think definitely tomorrow
Yes.
I'm gonna do
Take care.
Jewel Rough tier 4. I just need to gain a couple more levels. Because at level 79 she is going to have a very big advantage over me, but with how we handled Julra tier 1 and 2, we flew through that. Julra 4 isn't so much more difficult. Our 7000 ward should be more than enough.
you. We're both stained with blood now. Come, give Heorot's champion a proud death.
Okay, now one more echo. Ooh, there's some exalted relics over there. We're definitely gonna grab those. And then we can do the boss. And let's just do this one and then we do the boss. A whole bunch of exalted relics will be nice. Hopefully we get one that can replace our current one. Even though it's unlikely. let's just clear out a little bit quickly before the boss.
Yes.
I just think I need to swap
Take
this
care.
one item. I can see I'm having mana issues. Was it this one? Yes. This really helps to 31%. It's really a lot more dramatic than what you think. Well, now all of them are tier 5. I tried to seal one or two of them, but they didn't want to cooperate. And just stack our ward a little bit before we start the battle. Thousand should be good, even though it's gonna deteriorate.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do
Holy
not
tits.
stand in my way.
Oh yeah, that thing really hurts. I should remember that.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter! Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter! Do not stand in my way.
This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way to protect my people.
Cold res chance to shred cold resistance. That is a rare one. Chance to shred cold resistance. We can do that one. Oh, there were shrines. I didn't even care about the shrines. Okay, so that's another one bites the dust. Next up is those two. So yeah, but I think I am done for today. Bloody 10 hours, just past 10 hours. So yeah, I think I'm done for today. Tomorrow we are going to definitely try Julra 3 and 4. And then we're just gonna continue to level. Perhaps we can reach level 95 tomorrow. We will see. Hopefully, I don't think we will be able to reach level 100, but we will see depending how long of a session we put in tomorrow. But yeah, I think that is it for today. Like I said at the beginning, thanks a lot to the developers of the game for sponsoring today's stream. It's great to be able to play a game that I actually enjoy, that I can stand behind as well. So you can get the game if you don't already own the game, which shame on you. You can get the game on nexus.gg/LFP gaming, and you can also get it on Steam obviously, but if you buy it through nexus.gg/LFP gaming, the developers give me like 5% of the purchase price, and the developers also don't have to pay the 30% which they normally have to pay to Steam or to Valve. They don't have to pay that if you buy it through nexus.gg/LFP gaming. So it not only supports the developers but supports me as well. So yeah, that is it for today. I will be making a build guide for this build in the next 2, maybe 3 days. That will go live on my YouTube channel. And I will also be uploading the locally recorded high bitrate recording of today's stream to my YouTube channel as well. That will be available in a day or 2 after today, because YouTube takes quite a while to process certain long recordings. So yeah, that is it for today. Thanks a lot for watching, and I will be seeing you guys next time.